Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another Wednesday night movie live stream at the slightly later time of 8 o'clock. Sorry about that. We were all talking behind the scenes, and we didn't realise we didn't go live. We do get these moments, but we hope you're all doing well, and thank you all for watching. As always, it's another Wednesday night live stream with me, Pete, Playtendoguy, Andy from Forgotten World of Movies.
Hi guys.
Mike from Cinema Axeman.
Hello.
And our special guest tonight is brilliant Keith from Euphoria Pictures.
Hey, Pete, and thanks again for having me.
No worries. It's always a pleasure to have you on the stream, Keith. It's always
Absolutely.
Loads of great conversation. But yeah,
Absolutely.
the only question I'll ask tonight is the only question I always ask. What were some of the last movies you've watched over the past week? Do you want to go first, Andy?
Yeah, sure. Okay. The last movie I watched was actually St. Elmo's Fire. I was on a bit of a John Hughes kick over the bank holiday weekend, so I watched Breakfast Club, Ferris Bueller's Day Off, and Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. And I don't know why, but I just always feel like after the Breakfast Club, I need to watch St. Elmo's Fire, just because I know that movie sort of lives in the Breakfast Club shadow quite a bit, but it's still a good movie in its own right. And I watched it on Monday night, and it was just still as good as I remember it. And I also watched Licorice Pizza as well. But,
Awesome.
yeah, St. Elmo's Fire was the last one I watched, and I just really like that movie.
Oh,
Great soundtrack as well.
Yeah.
All I knew for years was that it was a song. I never knew it was a film.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
Joel Schumacher movie as well.
Mm.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's one I have to get around to watching. When I was a kid, I always thought it was about Elmo from the Sesame Street.
Couldn't be more further from that.
Yeah. So what about you, Mike? What were some of the last films you watched?
Yeah, I mean, I've watched quite a lot over the bank holiday weekend. Not many of them are really worth talking about, but there was one I watched called California with a K, and it's got Brad Pitt and Juliette Lewis and David Duchovny, and that was a really good movie. I really enjoyed that one. It's like a road movie, sort of thriller. Yeah, it was really good.
Very good. I've never heard of that one before. Yeah. What about you, Keith?
I've been going through a bit of a slasher phase, trying to watch new slasher movies that I've never seen before. So the last three I watched, which was the last night, I seen a great movie with Helen Hunt. It's called I See You. Wow, what a movie that is. I never heard of that term before. Is it frogging? Until I seen that movie. Did you ever hear that? No, did you ever hear that term frogging? It's when when a stranger is actually staying in your house without you knowing. So that's what frogging is. And I'm not going to say anything more about the movie, but that's basically what it's about. It's about a couple that's actually staying in this house without the owners actually knowing that they're staying in this house. But there's a bit more to it than that. So I watched that great movie as well. Then I seen a film called Alice, Sweet Alice.
Yeah, I've seen that.
It's a decent little slasher movie, that. And then I seen another one called Grandmother's House, which was not what I thought I was going to. John over at Mondo told me to get it, and just as well he never said nothing to me about it, because it really wasn't the movie that I thought I was getting. I thought I was getting something very similar to The Visit, with M. Night Shyamalan. I couldn't have been more wrong, but a good movie.
Yeah.
Oh wow. For me, some of the last films I watched over the weekend, we watched Layer Cake, the one with Daniel Craig. I really quite enjoyed it. Solid gangster film. And then we just watched a load of Steven Seagal films. We watched Hard to Kill, the one with Kelly LeBrocken. That was really good. That's a lot of fun. And we also watched Under Siege 1 again. And suspiciously, my dad walked out the room during the birthday cake scene.
Oh, wow.
I don't know why. I don't know why. He timed it just right.
He's probably rewinded it that often now. He's kind of sick of it.
It's better than Bake Off.
It definitely is. It is a showstopper in more ways than one.
Absolutely.
It's the Paul Hollywood handshake.
And then on Sunday night we watched a film called Midnight Run. Loved it.
Oh, I love that
Oh,
film.
That's so
that's
much fun.
Martin Brest, isn't it? Directs that. Who,
Yeah,
I think
it
he
is,
directed
yeah.
Beverly Hills Cop.
Yeah, I think he did. Yeah.
Great movie, that.
Oh, so much fun it is. I was for like 2 hours. It goes past really quickly, and there's so much going on in it. Robert De Niro's great in it.
That has a great lot of one-liners in it. I thought Robert De Niro in particular was fantastic. In it.
Yeah, I don't understand why it's a 18 plus though.
Is it really 18s?
It's an 18 plus. The only
Wow.
thing it's really got in it is like a lot of swearing. Probably a 15, but an 18. It surprised me.
Yeah, that's a bit surprising. Great movie. Great movie.
It is a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Right. Let's move on to the comments. We've got quite a few comments going through. Right. First up is Vince. No, it isn't a StreamYard, but it is actually Vince, and he says hi. Hey, Vince. Thanks for joining. We've got the viewer Drew saying, hey, what's up? Hey, Drew. Hope you're well.
I think so.
Drew.
We've got Bumpers Movie saying, top of the morning to you.
Hey, Bumper. How are you?
Hey. We've got David here saying, good evening, guys. Good evening, David.
Hey, David.
And we've got Tony Crosby here also saying evening. Evening, Tony.
Hey, Tony.
Right. We've got Edward here saying, evening, everyone. Hope you're all well and enjoyed your Jubilee weekend. Who picked up Licorice Pizza on Blu-ray?
Yeah. That's it.
It
was day one purchase that. Yeah.
Yeah, I ordered it as well. Got it from Amazon. It isn't too bad for 15 quid, is it?
The only thing that pissed me off was the fucking wait. Jesus Christ. 6 months that movie took.
I know, 6 months. It's unbelievable. Normally, I was expecting it to be out by April, but I was like, we had films come out in February already come out. I was like, where's Licorice Pizza? And it's still not here.
Yeah, because I think Batman comes out next week, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does, yeah. But what's
not
that
for
other
me.
one?
I got it a week ago.
Oh, yeah, you got it early.
Amazon Italy.
Oh, yeah.
To the rescue again.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
my God, what a
French
movie.
Dispatch hasn't released over here yet, has it?
Yeah.
Which one? Sorry, Pete?
One. French Dispatch.
Oh, I wouldn't have a clue.
The Wes Anderson one. That came out in October last year. Still hasn't released.
No.
Oh, okay.
Very odd. But did you enjoy the Batman, Keith?
Extraordinary. I knew it was good. I knew it was going to be good, but I didn't think it was going to be that good. I loved that it was new, it was fresh, something we never seen before. I thought Robert Pattinson was fantastic in it. Very different type of Bruce Wayne, a bit more of a broken Bruce Wayne in it that we've never seen before. I loved it. I have absolutely nothing bad to say about it, other than it was too short. I could have done with an extra half hour. It was fantastic. Loved it.
Yeah, it was a great film, and it's a different sort of superhero film that didn't really feel like a superhero film, shall I say?
Yeah, and the way they set up the end of it as well, I was like, you bastards. And as you know, it's we all know what's coming, but can't wait to see it.
Yeah. I mean, the 3 hours honestly just went by quite quickly. It did.
It really did. And again, that's a testament to a movie. That's a testament to how good it is. You know, where you don't feel 3 hours go by. And
this was directed by the guy that wrote the script for Under Siege 2.
Yeah. I said that in my video, funny enough. You can't help but mention Under Siege 2 when you talk about Matt Reeves.
He's come such a long way, hasn't he?
I've directed Planet of the Apes movies. Fuck the Planet of the Apes movies. You wrote Under Siege 2.
There's a belter Under Siege 2, though.
It is.
I enjoy it more than the first one, to be fair.
I like it.
A lot of
I
fun.
did,
yeah.
We've got Sophie saying, evening, gents. Evening,
hey, Sophie.
Yourself.
David saying, evening to Edward. We've got Matt H here. Evening all. Great to see you on another live stream, Keith.
Hey, Matt, how are you? Thanks for coming over and checking us out.
David saying, good evening. Edward saying, good evening to David. David says it's 7:40. She started at 7:30. We were too busy talking behind the scenes.
I will actually take the blame. I will take the blame for that. I will. Sorry.
Don't worry about it. But to be fair, we had one where we were like 45 minutes, an hour late, and we thought we were on the stream, and we weren't. I'm just like, it's like 9:15, 9:15. Oh, we better go live then. David says, yes, I'm doing okay, Edward. David said, did you enjoy the concert on Jubilee? I did not watch it. Did any of you guys?
No, didn't watch it.
1 second of anything to do with the Queen or the Jubilee. Not 1 second.
No. So, I just had films on instead.
Yeah, same.
I think Queen performed that. I didn't know Queen was Andy. What's his name? The Lambert
Adam
fella.
Lambert was there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably watched like some highlights on TV if it happens, but no, I didn't watch it.
Yeah.
Evening, David. David said it was good. That's good to hear, mate. We've got the Movie Mansion here saying, hey guys. Hey man.
Hey. How are you?
The Movie Mansion says, what, or should I say, who is the most overpaid actor in the business? That's a good question.
I have my one.
Who would you think?
Hands down. Hands down, without question, The Rock. No question about it. I don't hate the chap. I just don't like his. No, I don't hate his movies. They're just very underwhelming.
Yeah,
I find, and I think there's far better actors out there that probably should get better paid. But yeah, I'm just waiting for that one movie that Dwayne Johnson brings out where I'm like, wow, this is literally just blowing me away. But can't see it happening anytime soon.
Well, he's got Black Adam coming later this year. I did see the trailer for that today. It does look quite promising.
Okay. Again, we'll see. Hopefully that's going to be the one.
But he does play that same sort of persona all the time. He's getting very typecasted how he acts, shall I say.
I think when I think of Dwayne Johnson, I keep going back to the likes of Walking Tall. Still probably one of my favorite movies by him. And it's probably one of his first. It's Dwayne Johnson for me, unfortunately.
Who can forget his iconic role in The Mummy Returns, that CGI? I watched it last year and I'm like, oh my days, I've seen PlayStation 2 games that look better.
It's a shame because when you actually look at the choreography during that scene, it actually looks quite decent, but it's just you can't help but ignore what you're seeing, which was something truly atrocious.
I don't actually mind that movie, Mummy Returns, but I know the CGI is terrible. But I love that movie. It's entertaining as hell. Yeah.
I think it's a perfect sequel.
Yeah. Tim of the Dragon Emperor, not so much.
No.
No.
I don't know about any of you, but did you miss? Again, I can understand why they didn't do it, but I missed Imhotep in that movie.
Yeah.
The main mummy in it, even though you can't keep bringing him back.
Yeah.
But I still missed him though, and it's I kind of liked his character in the movie.
He was a good lead as well, and quite iconic with the series.
Yeah.
So to replace him with Jet Li, whilst he was good, it's just no Imhotep.
No.
Yeah.
What about you, Andy?
I'm probably gonna have to agree with Keith. Probably Dwayne Johnson. The guy I've got nothing against him, but he has a draw. But his movies, the execution of his movies just aren't. They don't blow you away.
Yeah.
I've said it before and I'll say it again. He doesn't have the status of a Stallone or a Schwarzenegger. No, he doesn't. And both those stars have had good and bad movies to the name. Whereas with Dwayne Johnson, it's just mediocre or slightly a bit above mediocre. As it were, it's not. He doesn't have like a Rambo or a Terminator to his name. He doesn't have that.
No,
yeah.
That's true. What about you, Mike?
I'd probably say maybe Will Smith, just because I know for a fact he is one of the highest paid actors in Hollywood, but also I think overall there's not many movies that he's done that I really like all that much. Maybe Independence Day, Men in Black, but apart from that, there's not really much else I really like from the guy.
Wow, okay.
Yeah.
What about his kind of more dramatic, Mike? The likes of, Pursuit of Happiness and...
I didn't mind that one. I haven't seen it since I saw it at the cinema, and that was the last time I saw it. But yeah, I can't even think of any other dramatic stuff he's done.
Most of his films between like 2010 and 2019 have been very low bar, not very good. I know there was After Earth. That was awful.
Yeah, because I think of films like that and like Hancock and just movies like that just didn't really do it for me.
I know we done one called Concussion and £7, was it? Or something?
Yeah.
I'd say the film I love by him that got absolutely critically panned was a film called Collateral Beauty. Now, I know everyone hates it. I think it's actually a great movie. I'm not quite sure why it's getting so much hatred, but I think it's worth checking out. It's a good movie.
Okay.
Keep an eye out for that.
I love Enemy of the State. I love that film.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Gene Hackman.
Yeah. For me, it's always iRobot and I Am Legend. Just so good.
What are they going to do with that sequel? I'm so curious to see.
It'll probably be a shot-for-shot remake of the original, but with Michael B. Jordan in it, probably.
Yeah,
that's what. It wouldn't surprise me because there's not a lot they can do with it after that original one.
It's strange. Yeah, I don't know. It's curious. Again, whether it's going to happen now after what's happened with him. So
that's true. For me, I'll probably say another one. Vin Diesel. I do think he's a bit overpaid, especially if you say he's the voice of Groot and all he says is "I am Groot" and he gets paid like 25 million for it.
Yeah. Did you hear that rumor about Nev Campbell as well going around? I hope it's not true.
Yeah,
but
I do.
But she apparently turned down $2 million for 4 days shooting on Scream 6.
Yeah, I think it is true. I don't think she's coming back.
That's Jesus Christ. How much was she looking for then for 4 days' work? $2 million. Yeah. I think that's crazy.
It is.
Don't get me wrong. I'm absolutely devastated that she's not coming back at all. I would say give her what she wants, but if it's only for her to come in at the end of the movie, then there's no way you can give her ridiculous money.
Yeah.
I know they've delayed Scream 6 now a bit. I've heard that they're going to delay it for a few months now because of all this what's happening. But it's a shame that she's not coming back into it, and especially for 4 days' work for $2 million, 500,000 a day. What more does she want?
I wouldn't turn my nose up at that. 4 days. No. What the hell?
No. I think that's why it's been delayed now, because apparently it was her segment of the movie that was going to set up part 7. So they're obviously probably going to have to rethink the ending of it.
Yeah.
I mean, at that sort of money, you don't refuse. And then if you do turn it down, it's kind of a bit of a snub to the fans, especially when they expect you to be in it.
Yeah, I don't think she's done herself any favors there, because I think you have to realize as well, for the likes of Scream and all that, you need to keep the budgets down on these movies. You can't be making slasher movies with 40, 50 million budgets. No. And I think they were right not to give it to her. As much as I would love to see her back, absolutely no way. 2 million for 4 days work, no way.
No, because Scream 5 did really well in the box office, but it's it didn't cost too much to make though, did it?
20 million.
Yeah. See.
That's so.
I don't know what's going to happen. Probably it might just be a rumor. Probably might not be true, but I have to wait and see.
Is Courtney Cox in it?
I don't know.
I wouldn't know.
No, I never heard nothing about Courtney Cox coming back in it, but they'll probably get her back in now if she's not turning up.
Yeah. That's what they'll probably do. They'll probably put her now in the ending.
Yeah.
And let her set up part 7.
Yeah. Or they'll think, oh no, what did we do in that previous film? Why did we do it?
Yeah.
I'm not going to say anything.
Absolutely.
So says, guys, there's just chatting. Typically should be with you shortly. Yeah. So David asked, so how's Jason? Jason's doing good. And David says he enjoys his videos. Yep, Jason does a fantastic range of videos, and we definitely got to get him back on the stream. David says, appreciate that. Probably still watching Corrie. No, not watching Corrie. That's Pete's new fave. No. We've got Cora here saying, good evening, y'all. Running a bit late tonight. Hey, Cora. Hope you're well, mate.
Hey,
thanks for joining.
Hey, Cora.
Edward's saying, hey, Serve. Chop, chop, Pete. Yeah. And Tony says, ton to ton waiting. And Cora says, here we go. Absolutely. We're all here. Sub says, you gentlemen all looking handsome tonight. Usually you all look like shit. Haha.
Thanks, Soph.
Yeah.
Thanks, Soph.
I'll take it, I suppose.
Well, Dr. Impossible says, you bunch of shit talking behind our backs. Typical. We work. No worries. We're all here now. The Viewer Drew says, are you guys excited for the new Jurassic World movie, and what do you think is the worst Jurassic Park film?
Excited? No, to be honest.
No?
I mean, I'll still go and see it, but my word, the sequels for me, all the ones we've had, have just not been enjoyable movies for me. I just think they're mediocre. The worst one for me was probably the one before this one, Fallen Kingdom. I just did not care for the second half of that movie at all.
No.
I just thought it was awful.
I agree with you, Andy. Fallen Kingdom is my worst. Yeah. I think the way we were kind of duped into thinking that Jeff Goldblum was going to be featured heavily in that movie, and then we got what we got.
Yeah.
And I'm hoping that we're not going to get duped the same way with this new one. I'm hoping that Sam Neill, that all three of them play a huge role in this, and kind of like Halloween as well this year, end it and don't make any more.
Yeah,
absolutely. I agree. And what about you, Mike?
Yeah, same. I'm not excited at all. I've seen some reviews on Letterboxd, and I've heard some people say that it's being compared to Rise of Skywalker. It's like the Rise of Skywalker of the Jurassic Park movies. So that does not really sit well with me. So yeah, I'm not that excited. And yeah, same Fallen Kingdom. That I did not like that movie at all. That's my least favorite.
Yeah, same here. I'm not that looking forward to it. The trailers look good, but I do think that a lot of people are going to be disappointed with it. I'll go and see it when it comes out, but I'm not rushing to see it. And again, with the same as you guys, Fallen Kingdom, what a disappointment. What a disappointment. The huge bait and switch with Jeff Goldblum, always going to be in it. 2 minutes of that. And he probably got paid a lot of money for that as well.
Yeah. I don't know about any yous, but I don't know how yous feel about it, but I don't know, when I see dinosaurs and them marching through cities, it just never sits well with me.
No.
I don't know what it is. When they done it at the end of Jurassic Park, the Lost World, that was my worst segment in that movie. Was the bit with the T-Rex at the end of it.
I like that movie except for the ending.
The
movie's pretty good, but I just hate that ending.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. One thing I do hope that they try and do with this new Jurassic World is try and get that Alan scene back in, going, Alan.
I just don't think they've ever been able to come close to the first one.
No,
the first one's so good, and it just
it's hard to recreate that success of the first one. Jurassic World was okay, but it was more or less just a remake of the first one.
Yeah.
Do you know, Jurassic Park is actually a prime example of a franchise that literally has gotten worse.
Yeah.
Each movie that has come out.
Yeah.
So don't be one bit surprised if this new one is probably the worst out of the lot of them. So we'll have to wait and see.
I've heard some mixed things from people who have seen it. Like reviews have come out saying it's very ho-hum and don't get your hopes up too much. But again, we'll have to wait and see when it comes out this week, isn't it?
I think so.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. We've got Rogue here saying hi. Finally watched my first bad movie for the new review series on my channel. I watched Troll 2 today. It was an experience.
Wow.
I haven't seen it. Amazing. For all the wrong reasons.
It's the same. It's the same with that guy, isn't it? When he's like, "They're eating her."
Oh my god! And there's just flies landing on his face like all the time. He's doing it. Yeah, it's something to behold. Troll 2.
It's definitely the best of the bad movies.
Yeah.
Oh really? Oh, it seems like I'm missing out. It seems I'll have to give it a watch. So I better prepare myself.
The first one's bad, but like Troll 2 is something else. Like,
oh wow, yeah.
I think they do it on Blu-ray in like a double pack, don't they?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
It's a big make behind it as well, if I remember correctly. It's like Eureka or something like that, isn't it? Or,
oh really?
Yeah, I think it's Eureka.
Something like that. Yeah.
Oh. We've got Matt H saying he really enjoyed California. Awesome.
Yeah, really good movie. Yeah.
I'll have to watch that one.
It's a good one.
Keep an eye out for that. Oh. And he also said Licorice Pizza is a great film. Haven't seen it since the cinema, so looking forward to rewatching it. It's good.
Just as good, for me.
Yeah. The viewer Drew says saw Minority Report starring Tom Cruise yesterday. It was fantastic. Yeah, I thought that's really good.
Great movie.
I think we went to cinema to see it, didn't we, Mike? It came out, and I thought it was great. Yeah.
Awesome. We've got Gary, the Blu-ray addict, here saying hello all. Hey, Gary.
Hey, Gary.
Hey, Gary.
We've got Ash from Popcorn and Horror here saying evening all. Evening, Ash.
Evening.
Ash.
Comments have gone all weird, so give us a second. Where are we now? Right, here we go. Doctor Impossible watched Francois Truffaut La Peau Dolce. Terrible pronunciation there. Great Hitchcock French crossover, enjoyed it. Then some Alan Clark 68-69 Dissent and Disruption.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow, that was a mouthful, that comment. I think I would have skipped past that.
I have no idea what these films are.
No, I'm the same.
I've seen one or two Francois Truffaut movies. Like I've seen Breathless, but other than that, I don't really know much of his work.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Dr. Impossible.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cara says, I would like to recommend a movie to Andy, if that's okay. Hopefully it's clean, Coro. Hopefully it's clean. We've got AJ here saying, evening, gents. Evening, AJ.
AJ.
We've got Carlos here from Eastwood for Life fan. Hi, guys. Not been checking out the streams as of late. No worries, mate. Hope you're doing well.
Carlos, how are you?
Hey, Carlos.
Soph has made an announcement saying, viewers of the stream, Andy has finally watched Bugsy Malone.
Oh, yeah, I watched it. Yeah.
Well,
what's your opinions?
Okay. I didn't hate it. Like my hatred for the movie has gone now. I didn't hate it, but my God, it was still a struggle to sit through. The Fat Sam character, I just wanted to slap him and put him in timeout. He was just pissing me off so much. But I like the set pieces in it. I just can't stand kid actors when they try to be adults.
I know.
Yeah.
It winds me up. But yeah, I thought it was okay. I'm not going to rewatch it anytime soon. But yeah, I just thought I no longer hate the movie. But yeah, it was what it was for me. Yeah, it was just a bit corny.
Quick question: did you sing along with any of the songs?
Did I fuck?
Brilliant.
No.
Oh, best answer of tonight.
There you go.
Carlos says, hi Keith and guys. Question for Keith, as he does great 4K reviews. Do you think that more of the older movies benefit from 4K transfers than the newer movies?
Absolutely. If anything, it's one of the main reasons to why I have 4K equipment. I find that the bulk of what comes out in 4K today, whether it is the likes of, I don't know, Spider-Man, probably even Batman, I didn't check out the Blu-ray when I reviewed it. I only just went on the basis of the 4K. Chances are they were all going to look amazing on Blu-ray anyway. I think it's where when you like the looks, like for instance, there I done a review on Cat's Eye, Stephen King's Cat's Eye. That is where 4K gets to flex its muscles. It looks absolutely extraordinary. So yes, for me, it is the older movies massively from 90s and before. I think that's where it all, kind of gets to flex its muscles. But anything after that, no. To be honest, there's not much. There's not much there, if I'm being completely honest.
I know your Malignant review. You said that was pretty good.
Oh shit! Yeah, actually, yeah. Sorry, that was absolutely extraordinary. That was absolutely extraordinary. That might be one of the best I've seen. Now I'm contradicting myself. That was, yeah. There is the odd exception. There is the likes of Kong versus Godzilla. Definitely Malignant. If you have not seen Malignant on 4K, check that out. You think you've seen Malignant, you just haven't until you've seen it on 4K.
I remember your review of is it Eternals, and you said the Blu-ray and the 4K weren't much difference at all. Actually,
the Blu-ray was better.
Really?
Yeah, because you could see everything on the Blu-ray. Because Dolby Vision. You have Dolby Vision and HDR. Now, Dolby Vision is a lot more of a culprit than HDR, but Dolby Vision can darken your picture a lot. And on Eternals, it's kicked into overdrive. There is, I said this, I think I said it in the video. There's one scene. There's the first initial attack when it goes to Earth. There's this. It's kind of held at night. I couldn't see the entire sequence, and that's no lie. I could not see the entire sequence. That's how dark it was. And then I knocked on the Blu-ray, and rest assured, the Blu-ray looked a hell of a lot better. So but that again, that's nothing to do with Eternals. This is all to do with Disney, and the way Disney are treating 4K at the moment.
I've heard the 4Ks aren't very good. They're quite darker compared to the Blu-rays. I know Free Guy's one of them as well.
And not just that, but then if the picture is not terrible on them, chances are the sound is one. It's going to be one or the other. And most of the time it's both, but it's they're incredibly inconsistent. And I was told when I done that top 10 worst transfers video that I done the other day, everyone was telling me about Pirates of the Caribbean. Where was Pirates of the Caribbean in this top 10? And I was like, well, it's not in the top 10 because I wasn't stupid enough to go out and buy it because I've heard everything I needed to hear about it. It's again another Disney title, so yeah, I'm very skeptical now when it comes to Disney and 4K.
It's a shame, considering...
Sorry, Pete.
You're all right.
I was just going to say, I've started collecting like all the MCU movies on 4K, and I'm really regretting it. I've really regretted starting because I've been watching them and I've just not been impressed with them at all.
No.
And I think on your video, Keith, I think you mentioned Iron Man, the first one.
Yeah.
And I could only mirror what you said. Like when I watched it, I was like, this is not great.
No.
Because I've never owned them on physical media at all. So this was my first time actually buying them. And I'm totally regretting it now, but I've
look,
gotta carry on.
At least you had the common sense to just get them the once. I bought them twice on physical on 4K because I actually have all of them separate, and I went out and I bought that colossal box set that's behind me there. So I actually own the franchise twice on 4K, but they are absolutely mediocre at best. There is one or two good ones in there. Don't get me wrong. Thor Ragnarok comes to mind. I thought that was quite nice, that one. But none of them are, jaw-droppingly good. None of them.
Yeah. It is a shame considering how big Disney are. They can't seem to pump out a decent 4K.
No, because they want you to come over to Disney fucking Plus. That's why.
Yeah, that's true.
Their main focus is streaming.
Yeah. And I know a lot of them have IMAX on the streaming.
That's right,
don't they?
That's right. Actually, that's probably the best one. Now that you mentioned that IMAX, that one, which one? The Shang-Chi, is it that right? The Legend of that was probably the best 4K release they've done. But again, apparently the IMAX enhanced version of that is supposed to be absolutely jaw-dropping.
We've got Gareth here saying evening. Evening, Gareth.
Hey guys, how are you?
So talking to Ash. Dr. Impossible says, no wonder Andy looks at ease, so it must be getting good vibes from Bugsy Malone. Seth says, evening, Gareth. Sore loser. Rogue says, I'm personally waiting for a Criterion release of Isle of Dogs and The French Dispatch. I know they will eventually, as Criterion has a contract with Wes Anderson, so his films will get a Criterion. Yeah, that probably seems about right.
Yeah.
I saw John picked up Moonrise Kingdom, didn't he, for £1 on Blu-ray, but there's like a Criterion of it for like 30 quid. So like,
yeah,
no brainer in it. You know.
That's the thing with Criterions, they seem to be quite expensive. 30 odd quid now, or $27.99, the box standard prices. It's ridiculous.
I still don't own a single Criterion in my collection.
Don't you?
Not one single release from Criterion in my collection.
Yeah, I think they're probably the most overrated boutique label. I just think they're so overpriced, the releases.
Yeah, I agree.
What are they kind of like Arrow? Do they bring out like maybe 5 releases every month, or do they take their time with their releases? Or
I think they take their time. Yeah, I don't think
it seems to be like a release a month. I think just like an odd release here and there.
I think there'll be the odd moment where they'll just release loads of stuff like in 1 month, but then there'll be months go by where they release nothing. It's weird.
Right.
It's strange.
See, I don't mind paying, like, again, I don't actually own a single movie by this company, but Blue Underground are doing a lot of great 4K releases, and I know they can be a little bit expensive as well. But when you hear about the work that they're putting into them releases, I don't have too much trouble paying that kind of big money for their releases. It's just a question of actually getting my hands on them and being able to get them. That's the only reason why I haven't picked them up, is because they are expensive, but you know, I can't get them on Amazon and I can't get them on Zavi, and that everywhere else it's big delivery charges, and it just works out too much for me.
Yeah.
So I told John over at Mondo that maybe someday I'm hoping maybe I'll go onto eBay and see someone selling a pile of them together, and that's when I'll kind of pounce and get my first couple of Blue Underground.
Yeah.
Yeah. They do look like nice new releases. I see John's new video today. He got the Maniac Cop 3.
That's right.
Yeah, very nice sets.
The one I can't remember. Did he get the second one as well? Because I think they brought out part 2.
He got the second one, but the first one hasn't released on 4K. It's only on Arrow.
Yeah.
I love that first movie.
Oh, it's really watching it, don't I?
Oh, it's so good.
Yeah.
You know, I completely forgot about Tommy Atkins in that movie.
Tommy Atkins, yeah.
I completely forgot about him. I did. And to my amazement, I completely forgot about Bruce Campbell.
Yeah.
It's only when he knocked it on, I was like, Jesus Christ. I forgot how many great stars were in this movie.
Oh, I did a video about like my favourite scenes with no dialogue. And that scene where he's having a flashback, that probably should have made my list, because I love the music in that scene.
Yeah.
He's just lying down having the flashback, and I'm like, oh
yeah,
so good.
Yeah. Creepy.
Yeah.
We got Echo Zero saying hello. Hello, Echo.
Yeah, thanks.
Echo.
Video Tasty says we'll see tomorrow, Soph. Gary says, anyone seen the new teaser trailer for Rob Zombie's Monsters? If so, what are your thoughts? I always remember watching it as a kid.
I saw it before.
Yeah.
I ain't seen the trailer yet, or whatever it is.
It's basically like his remake of the intro for the show.
Yeah.
Oh right.
Yeah.
Oh.
It looks pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
I think we've complained about this before about his wife, you know, but I have to admit, she looked the part.
Yeah.
You know, as much as I hate to say it, she did look the part. So yeah, it's there's enough there.
Isn't Sylvester McCoy in this one?
Don't know.
Someone said he's in it. I don't know. I saw something saying Sylvester McCoy's in it. That must have been a different thing.
I don't know. Is the guy who plays Grandpa in it? Was he like the pilot in Executive Decision?
Really?
I don't know. Yeah.
Not sure.
I don't know. I might have to look that up. Or if someone in the comments could let me know. But yeah,
I probably will. But I'm looking forward to seeing what it's like. It should be pretty good. I can remember watching the TV show. It used to be on BBC Two. It's a lot of fun. So hopefully it will remain the same.
Yeah.
Does it have a release date?
I was still watching the trailer. And I was just waiting for someone to say, get the fuck away from me, you motherfucker.
Yeah.
I still need to see it to believe it. That kind of, that he's going to make a PG or 12s, whatever it is. I don't know what the certificate is on it.
I think it is going to be like a kids movie. I think that's what he's going for. So it will be interesting. Yeah.
That's
When's it coming out?
It just says 2022 on the trailer, so
probably October
Halloween.
time.
Yeah, probably.
Oh.
I don't know why I'm surprised by it, because correct me if I'm wrong, but Eli Roth has done it as well.
Jesus.
Yeah.
It's not a good movie, but he did make it. He transitioned to a kind of a children's movie, didn't he? But
was it Jack Black? Was it a movie?
Yeah, the house with clocks in the walls or something like that.
Oh yes. Yeah, I know which one.
Well, it reminds me when Scorsese did Hugo.
Yeah.
Because you associate him with all these gangster movies, and then he just did
Hugo.
I think the only other movie he did that was was Age of Innocence. But other than that, you don't associate him with those type of movies.
No.
What a movie that Hugo is, by the way. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, it's great.
It's good.
Yeah.
It's really good. Great cast in it as well.
Yeah.
Seth says to Gareth, "You're going in the bin." Fair enough. Bristolian Dave says, "All right, me babbers." Hey Dave, hope well.
Hey.
Edward says, "Best and worst book to movie adaptation."
I'd probably say worst for me, even though I like the film, is probably The Shining.
I was going to say the exact same thing.
Yeah. Even though I love the book and I love Stanley Kubrick's film, it wasn't fair adaptation. Yeah, but I'd say the best one for me is probably Deathly Hallows Part 1. That to me, that when I watched the movie, it was like I was reading the book. So I read the book before I saw the film, and it was like what I was sort of visioning in my mind when reading the book. That was on screen in that first movie. I thought it was great. Yeah.
I kind of I agree with Andy. The Shining, as much as I love the movie, there's no question about it that was a bad adaptation when you compare it to the book. I think my best, believe it or not, and just going off what Andy said there, kind of when you're watching the movie, you can actually just envision the book page for page. Dean Koontz's Phantoms, for me. Now, not many people like that movie out there, but I love small town horror movies, and I remember just watching that movie and I was like, wow, you can literally just go page to page to page. It was just, loved it.
Oh, that's good. And what about you, Mike?
Yeah, I think worst. I think I'd probably have to say The Shining as well. I think Andy, you know my feelings towards the movie, but I just hate how the movie just changes things from the book. I really do hate it as a movie, but as a movie on itself, I do really like it. But as an adaptation, it's really not good at all. Best, I'm not sure. I don't really read enough to really have an opinion, so I'm not sure. I'd maybe say keeping in line with Stephen King, maybe something like Misery. That was pretty good. Yeah.
I thought Carrie was a good one.
Yeah.
Because I think when the book's like two halves. It's very much like the event, and then it's very much the other half is like people sort of recalling what happened.
Yeah.
But as a film, I think it was just great.
I think a lot of Stephen King adaptations are quite brilliant from book to screen. There's a lot of them. I think someone told me Pet Sematary was supposed to be very kind of.
The book is terrifying. The book scared the hell out of me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, yeah.
I can't watch that movie. That ending just kills me every time when I watch the ending of that movie.
Yeah.
The bit with the child, that is now.
Yeah.
When he kind of injects the child, I just think that's a line I think they crossed a bit there on that one. I didn't like it at all, even though he was a little bastard. But
yeah. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
What did you think of the Pet Sematary remake?
Just haven't seen
Didn't like it. Didn't like it.
Didn't like it.
Again, sort of like yeah.
Like the cast to it, but yeah.
I
think couldn't do a whole lot to it.
Yeah, I think similar to The Shining, it changes things with the book, especially the ending, and I didn't really like the ending to the movie, and yeah, overall, I just didn't think it was really necessary. But like you say, the cast is really good.
Oh.
They played it very safe, didn't they? You know, because God forbid you had a little, a young little child going around killing people. You know, they had to change it to a girl, and she had to be a little bit older as well.
Older, yeah.
You know, it's just, it was a cowardly remake. It was.
Yeah. I will give it to the original. It did have the balls to mostly follow the book, and fair enough. Yeah.
For me, probably one of the worst book adaptations probably had to be Harry Potter and the Half-Blood Prince. It missed out so much of the book in that film, it did for me. Yeah. And it just probably was the weakest of the Harry Potter films. And best one, I'm just going to say, I enjoyed it. I thought it was quite underrated. The Series of Unfortunate Events, the first 3 books they turned into a movie with Jim Carrey. I quite enjoyed that one, and I thought when I read the book and watched the film, I thought it was pretty similar.
Okay, is that the one with the? Again, I might be getting my movies confused here. Is there a bit where a girl she ties her hair every time she has a great idea?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah. It's been a little while since I've seen it, but I think you're right.
I used to love those books as a kid.
Oh yeah, they were such good series. I think there's about 13 books.
Yeah, 13.
Wow. Cora says, has anyone seen the movie Orlando 1992 with Sally Potter?
Nope.
No.
Sorry to say.
Heard of it? No. Rogue says, I didn't watch the Jubilee as I'm a Republican. I watched The Lighthouse instead. A much better experience.
Yeah.
Gareth says, no Crocodile Tales tomorrow, Soph. Dr. Impossible says, yep, Orlando got it on DVD. Awesome.
I have to look out for
that. Bumpers Movie says they've announced a new Ghostbusters animated series on Netflix. Andy's thoughts?
I'll have to see what it's like, but you can't top the 80s one for me.
Definitely not.
Because there was one in the 90s as well, which I thought was okay, but for me, you just can't top that 80s one. The cast you had in that show was amazing. Lorenzo Music, who obviously is famous for voicing Garfield, did Peter Venkman as well, and then the happy coincidence where Bill Murray played Garfield and played Peter
absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I might give it a watch, but you can't top that 80s show for me. What a creative animated show that was. Some of the ghosts and the creatures in that just scared the shit out of me as a kid.
Yeah.
The boogeyman in particular. Even Stay Puft in the animated series is quite menacing.
Really?
There's a bit where he gets freed from the containment unit, and he's quite scary because Frank Welker does like a lot of the voices, and even when he did the boogeyman, he's terrifying. But
was there an episode of the original TV series as well? Was there an episode to do with Bermuda Triangle? Because that one always sticks into my mind. There is one, isn't there? Yeah.
I think it's with Peter's dad, because Peter's dad's like a bit of a sleazy con man, and he has to go and find him. But it's a great show. I absolutely loved it. It's just something. There was one episode I remember where there's like this there's like this giant ghost, and he's like playing this music, and all these other little ghosts like flying into his belly, and it's just it's just so gross, but it's just like it's terrifying, and
it's amazing, isn't it? When you look at like cartoons today and how differently we had it back in the day.
Yeah,
like I remember watching like a show I used to love. I watched every episode of it. Ulysses 31.
Okay.
And like people died in that show, you know what I mean? Like but it was a kids, more than a cartoon show. But there was a lot of emotional depth to some certain episodes. I remember even Dungeons and Dragons as well. The animated series of that, very emotional. But we're too goddamn cautious now today. That we just don't get, and that's why I think that new Ghostbusters TV show it'll probably be mediocre at best.
Yeah, it'll be very restrained, I think, compared to stuff that's been before.
Yeah,
because that's what that show did. That show scared kids.
Yeah,
and I think kids sometimes I think they like to be scared. They like
Mm.
to have those boundaries pushed a little bit. But
absolutely.
yeah, that show. I mean, this might be controversial, but I actually like the show more than the movie, just because it's.
Wow. Okay.
That was my introduction to Ghostbusters, and I only found out later there was actually a live action movie.
Oh, wow. Okay.
But yeah,
I mean, you have the figures of that. You have the figures of the original series as well, don't you?
yeah.
Yeah, I remember seeing that in your room too. Yeah.
Yeah,
They were great as well. They look
from
amazing.
Diamond Select. Yeah. There's 6 figures. There's the 4 Ghostbusters, Slimer, and Stay Puft.
Oh, very good.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Awesome. But yeah, I don't know when this one's coming out. Is it going to be 3D animated? Probably.
Like they did with Thunderbirds and Captain Scarlet.
Oh,
yeah.
God.
Hope not. But it's Netflix. It probably might not be very good. It'll probably be very, shall I say, self-referential and not very much like an original Ghostbusters. But we'll have to wait and see.
It's lightning in a bottle, Ghostbusters. I think it's very rare that it works. I think with what you do with it.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah,
I agree. Are you looking forward to it, Keith?
Not really, to be honest. I agree with everything that Andy said. And again, the minute I read the comment and I was reading, I was kind of going, oh, and then all of a sudden Netflix, and I was like, right, that's me done.
Yeah, Netflix doesn't always mean quality. They've probably only got 1 or 2 big shows and films, and that's about it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just got to move into the kitchen now. It's all set. Sorry about this.
No worries.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. I can sit down now. Oh, it's hot in here. I've had the heating on.
Oh, wow.
Right. Yeah. But anyway, let's move on. We've got Edward here, and he says, do you think Ncuti Gatwa's Doctor Who debut will be better than expected? Honestly, don't know. I mean, Russell T Davies is back, so may work, may not. But the way Doctor Who's been just recently, I'm not overexcited. I'm keeping my expectations in check.
Yeah, I've just not been following it for a long time now.
No, I know you haven't seen it, Mike. Doctor Who at all?
No.
No. And Keith, you've seen it?
No,
or not?
never watched a single episode of Doctor Who in my life.
Oh wow. Seth says, video tasties, I can't fake cry, haha, but I will bring tissues for when you lose. Oh, this is fighting talk. Gary says, have you seen the new Zavi and Everything Blue first edition they have done for Rambo First Blood? 3 different editions, but looks stunning. Is that one that's like about 150 quid just for the first film?
Oh yeah, I heard
is
about
that how
this.
much it is? Bloody hell.
Yeah, just for the first film.
It looks...
Sorry, Mike, go on ahead.
No, I was just going to say, it looks really, really nice, and you get like a lot of stuff with it. But yeah, I already own the movie on 4K, so I'm probably not going to go for it.
I'm starting to get a little bit concerned here because I've spoken about this now before to a few people, and I still haven't gotten a proper explanation for it. But on Amazon.com or Amazon UK, when we go onto Amazon UK, I think I've told you about this piece before when you picked up the Major Dundee release.
Oh yeah.
And that was available on Amazon UK. But over here in Ireland, when you go onto Amazon UK, it's not available. Now, this has happened numerous times. Like, for instance, the newly released Drive from Second Sight. John sent me a picture, over on his end. Amazon UK, pre-order £50. Same time when John sent me that message, I went on, it's unavailable. We have no idea. Now, the only reason I'm bringing that up is because I signed up on Zavvi to get notified about that Rambo release. And now that Gary is saying that it's obviously available and there's 3 versions of it, I can't find it. I went looking for it there a couple of days ago. I can't seem to find it on Zavvi's website. So I don't know what's going on. But that's if it is £150, that, like you're saying, not a chance.
Yeah.
Not a chance. When you consider everything that I have behind me here and what you get for £150, I don't fucking think so.
Yeah.
No way.
No, because I went on Zavvi today and they've got like all the borders going about all the different advertisements, and that was like the 2nd or 3rd one on the website. So that's very strange. I don't know whether it could be due to regional differences. Have you contacted Amazon like through their customer service? You probably get a really interesting answer.
It's just amazing, isn't it? It really is amazing, and it kills me that I have to even talk about this. But we all said it about Everything Blue when Everything Blue finished, and they said that they were partnering up with another company, and everyone turned around and said, "Please don't let it be Zavvi." And then, of course, it gets announced it is Zavvi. And now, all of a sudden, their first release they're bringing out is double the price of what their original releases were. Like the likes of what's Psycho and all that. I think they're around £55. Now we're talking about 150 quid. It's Jesus Christ, it irritates me. It really does.
I noticed with Arrow, they released a new film called Demonic this week, and instead of like 25 quid, it's 30 quid. For a Blu-ray special edition, and I'm like, that's a bit much.
If it was 4K, but not.
But it's not in like a proper Amaray case. Instead of like that, it's like a fold out. It folds out to like a cross. It does. Yeah. It's just like, nah, it doesn't feel worth it to me.
No.
Cora says, "Is it any good? Even more important, is it safe?" I'm so confused.
Did he actually ask the film that Andy? You're going to ask Andy? Did I miss that?
I don't think he did.
No, I don't know.
No. Cora, if you're still watching, put that film in the comment section.
When someone asks, "Is it safe?" I automatically think of Lord of the Rings.
I think of Gremlins too.
Oh wow. Ash says, "Love Walk and Talkie, picked up and re-watched recently. Also enjoyed Welcome to the Jungle. He did around the same time. Big dumb fun." Yeah.
I think that was with Sean William Scott, wasn't it?
Yeah.
There's a bit where he's just constantly hitting him, and it's so funny.
Yeah. Oh. Gareth says, "I don't use the B word much for lady stuff, but watch you, I might call you a bad person." It's real kicking off tonight.
Yeah, absolutely.
We've got Carlos here saying, "Hi Gary, I just about to mention that one. I'm all in for that First Blood special collector's edition. I'm pretty certain it's 150. Don't quote me on that.
Jesus Christ, I'm shocked. I'm absolutely shocked.
You get a lot in it, but 150 quid's ridiculous. Do
you get like a visit from Stallone or something like that as well with that price? It's ridiculous.
It's
a personalized message.
I assume this is like a 40th anniversary because it's 40 years this year. Really.
Yeah, probably will be. Yeah.
Fucking hell, that movie holds up so well.
Oh,
yeah.
I know. Yeah.
Well, for the 40th anniversary, will he jump out of a birthday cake with 2 guns saying "Happy Birthday"?
I thought we expected him to do the Under Siege bit.
When you just said that, that's what straight came into my. Only for I was picturing now, Stallone's head on your one body.
Steven Seagal there, shut the music off.
Oh. I can just imagine Steven Seagal saying, "Where the fuck did they order you from?"
Yeah.
Surf says, "Bring it on, I still love you." Haha. Just giving a cheeky face, right? Dr. Impossible says, "Cora, I find it perfectly fine as a fantasy drama. Tilda Swinton turns in a fine performance." Oh, that's good.
It's great, Tilda Swinton.
Yeah.
Yeah. Surf says, "I had 3 music biopics delivered today: the Buddy Holly story, La Bamba, and What's Love Got to Do with It."
Oh wow.
Great films.
Yeah, I love all 3 of those movies.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Gary Busey's brilliant in the Buddy Holly story.
Mm.
He sings all his own songs, and that's really good.
Yeah.
It's probably the best Gary Busey's been, outside of movies.
Outside of him in Drag and Under Siege.
That's a solid actor's performance, that. Yeah. Buddy Holly. La Bamba's great. Lou Diamond Phillips. I love that film. And the Tina Turner movie's great too.
Yeah. I see the Tina Turner films actually on Disney Plus, which surprised me.
It's a bit of a rough movie to have on Disney Plus.
It was sitting there alongside like a Disney princess film, and I was like, "Wait, what?" You do get some funny recommendations on Disney Plus, I must admit.
Did any of you see the trailer to that the new Predator movie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What you think?
Interesting new way to take it.
Yeah, I think it looks pretty good, but I think similar to like Jurassic Park, you just can't top that original Predator, no matter how hard you try. And I think it does look quite good, and I like the new sort of setting they have. But I'm looking forward to checking it out. But like I say, you just can't beat that original.
Well, it looked better than that trailer was better than the film from a few years ago, The Predator. I did not like that film.
Oh, God.
I just could not get onto that. No.
I've heard this like there's a video going around of the way how the first movie ends with like it's like all the cast like waving. Apparently there's a video where it's playing like the Friends theme music over that.
Oh yeah.
Just like play like sitcom music over it because it just looks like a TV sitcom.
Yeah.
I have to admit though, I'm a massive fan of. I really do like the third one. I don't know what it is, which I've said this numerous times on numerous streams, but what's
Adrian
the name?
Brody, isn't it? Yeah, that's not a bad film.
Adrian
Actually.
Brody.
I think he's fantastic in that movie. I don't know what it is about him. I really like him in that movie. And I think it's a decent sequel.
Yeah. What did you think of The Predator from a few years ago, Shane Black?
Yeah, it is the worst Predator movie. But I do know something. Again, I found certain enjoyments from it. There was something about the cast in the movie that had me, especially Thomas Jane having Tourette's in it. I just thought, I thought it was brilliant.
Yeah,
but I can see everyone's complaints about it.
But this one's like, to be honest, it looked good, but did it really feel like a Predator film? I don't know.
Well, all I kept thinking about was, if this movie does well, are we going to then 3 years from now see a Predator movie where it's back in the Stone Age? And that's all I kept thinking about. Sure, King Arthur fighting the Predator.
We might get a Predator riding a woolly mammoth.
That's all I kept thinking about.
But it's coming to Disney Plus, isn't it? So it's not getting a cinema release.
I keep saying that. I think that alone speaks volumes.
Yeah, that is true. I think it comes out in August, so not too long to wait. We've got Gary the Blu-ray addict saying, "What's your worst horror remake?" Mine is Black Christmas from 2019, a film I hate with passion.
I've heard it's unbelievably offensive, that movie.
Oh yeah.
Gary answered it for me because he knows well. He knows well that's my worst review. I have never been so offended watching a movie as much as I was when I watched that. I would never single-handedly throw away one of my movies in my collection. So I got my fiance to do it because I couldn't do it. It's yeah. I'm not going to talk about it. Fuck them. It's crap. I'm gonna leave it at that.
Oh. For me, I'm going to say Carrie, and I haven't even seen the original. The remake was just awful.
Yeah.
The Fog is what you can throw in though.
Oh.
See, I've tried to dodge quite a lot of them because some of the ones I've seen I've actually quite enjoyed, like Evil Dead and Friday the 13th.
Yeah.
I haven't seen the Nightmare on Elm Street one because I heard nothing but bad things about it, so I didn't bother.
That's probably my pick, I'd say. Nightmare on Elm Street or The Omen. I think The Omen was pretty bad.
Oh, actually, and let's not forget about Psycho as well.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
I heard about that as well.
Spawn, yeah.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna have to say Rob Zombie's Halloween.
Yeah.
And Halloween 2. Especially Halloween 2. Fuck me, that movie's unwatchable. It's
Hate it.
Yeah.
I actually want to change my pick to Halloween 2.
Yeah.
No,
Halloween 2 is bad. Like wasn't he supposed to be doing a third one as well with Tom Atkins?
Really?
Are you serious?
There was like a rumor that he was going to do a third one and Tom Atkins was going to be in it. But
I'm kind of happy it didn't happen.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially after I paid full price for that when it came out.
We all did. You know,
I got ID'd for it as well. It took it Oh, gee whiz. God, that movie sucked.
Oh. Right. We've got Carlos here saying Dwayne Johnson needs to stop making family movies for a bit and do something more harder, adult, and edgier movies like Faster. I can remember that one, yeah. That wasn't too bad. I can't remember when was the last 15 plus film he's done, to be fair. It's all been like... Oh, yeah, but that was pretty shit, wasn't it?
Yeah, I don't know. I see it. I don't know about you, but I see a bit of Eddie Murphy in him. The way all these family crap movies that he keeps making, and you do find that someday it's going to run out from it. His luck is going to run out, where people are going to start going, you know what, I'm fucking done with this. You know, it's and that's what happened with Eddie Murphy. People just got sick of these stupid family friendly movies that he made, and it really tarnished his career. He never recovered from it.
No.
Yeah.
He just needs that one big hit, that one big mature film hit, and then that'll be good for him.
He needs to be in a game changer. He needs a game changing movie.
The day I heard that he was, again, thank God this has died down. This is a couple of years back, but there was massive rumors that he was remaking Big Trouble in Little China. Imagine The Rock playing Jack Burton.
Yeah,
I knew you were going to say that movie, Keith.
I know.
Jeez,
that is such a lightning in a bottle movie. Big Trouble in Little China. It just works, and it shouldn't, but it does.
Yeah,
and it's phenomenal. You can't. It's one of those movies that is untouchable. You can't.
Yeah.
You can't add or take away anything from that movie to improve it. It's just.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. I remember he came out and he said in an interview, he said, you mentioned that during that Big Trouble in Little China remake, and he turned around and he said that he's a massive fan of the original. I was like, if you are a massive fan, leave it the fuck alone then. Don't go near it. Because surely he knows himself that he's not going to improve on it.
Yeah. I don't know. But it's mostly all just his family-friendly stuff these days. He's not in the Fast and Furious films anymore, is he? Because he's fell out with Vin Diesel or something.
Yeah.
Well,
but you know as well as I do, if them movies start kind of depleting when it comes to money-wise, the studios might start looking towards The Rock to bring the audience back. So don't be one bit surprised if you do see him come back into them.
To be fair, I kind of missed him in the 9th one, to be fair.
I just that franchise is just dead to me now. I can't watch it anymore.
It's become so stupid as I'm just dreading to see where they go next. But yeah. We got Coral to Dr. Impossible says thanks, got it in the mail today and haven't watched it, will do tomorrow. Awesome. Matt H said he was fantastic in King Richard, Will Smith. Yeah, he won an award for that, didn't he?
Yeah, amongst other things.
Yeah. It was a knockout performance, but we'll move on.
Oh, wow. We did be at the wall, might we could.
Carl says, Faster was badass, yep. Gareth says, I doubt you've seen 10 horror films from the last 20 years, Soph. Soph says she's got a list on her notes, so she's prepared. Ooh. Dr. Impossible says, so Paramount have signed a deal with Kino Lorber in the US. Kino are planning 4K releases and also release rarer back cat materials. First 4K is Escape from Alcatraz.
Wow, that'd be a big one. That'd be a big one.
Yep.
I've actually been to Alcatraz, and in the gift shop they have stocks of that movie.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Was The Rock in there by any chance?
Yeah, literally any movie that was sold, the Birdman of Alcatraz, The Rock, Escape from Alcatraz, in the gift shop, it's just stacks of those movies.
Oh, wow.
Brilliant.
Brilliant. So, what Paramount movie would you like them to release on 4K at Kino Lorber?
I'm going to have to say The Naked Gun.
Oh, wow.
That's a good one.
Love those movies.
I'm going to have to say a film that Andy mentioned already tonight. Planes, Trains and Automobiles for me.
Oh, yeah.
I'd have to say that. Yeah, I would love to see that.
I'd love to see the 3-hour cut of the movie, because apparently there's like a rumored 3-hour version of the movie.
Really?
Yeah, apparently when he first made it was 3 hours long, and he got told to cut it. But we've never seen the deleted footage since, and I'd love to see it.
That'd be incredible.
Yeah.
Awesome. As for me, what I'd love to see on Paramount, I don't know what they actually do. But I know they do some of the Star Trek movies, don't they? So probably the rest of them on 4K. Or SpongeBob SquarePants movie on 4K.
Why not?
I used to like that film as a kid, so why not have that in 4K?
There's so many, isn't there, you could pick?
Oh, yeah.
Cora says, I think I drank a bit too much coffee. I'm way too hyped up for no good reason. Don't worry, Cora. I normally have about 6 coffees a day. The other day, last Wednesday, in fact, I had 10 coffees because I was up at 4:30 in the morning and I didn't go to bed till 2 o'clock the following morning.
Oh, wow.
Have you seen that Futurama episode where Fry has like 100 cups of coffee?
I think I can remember that, yeah.
And like he pretty much turns into the Flash.
Yeah. Carlos also says, looking forward to seeing the 4K edition of Escape to Alcatraz, more Eastwood movies in 4K. Yeah, brilliant.
I'm still trying to, because I'm so jealous of that Kino Lorber, is that what they're called? They brought out so many great releases on 4K, and I was on Amazon.com, and the way it's working out with customs and delivery, it's working out at nearly 40 quid. You know, to get one, yeah. And I just, as much as I desperately want Misery on 4K, or even Hard Target, or Escape, especially The Great Escape, I can't spend that money. I can't do it.
Yeah. I know Alan Scouser, he's picked up like the Dollars trilogy, and they look great. Like the sets with the slip covers, they do look really nice. That's a shame they don't properly release them over here, and it's only like American exclusive, and you have to import them.
I think it was working out. I think it was 40 quid each, but I think what I done was I put 3 of them into my basket, and then because the delivery doesn't change when you have the 3 items on, so I think it was working out at around 90 around 94, 95 euro. It's just like 100 quid for 3 titles. It's hard to pull the trigger on.
It is a fair amount.
I know my luck that I would pull the trigger on them, and then all of a sudden, Arrow just announced Misery, and
difficult, isn't it?
Yeah, that's how it normally goes. Dr. Impossible says, drink water, Cora, is so much better. Highland Spring for me with a bit of lemon added. Works every time. That actually sounds really nice, Dr.
It does actually, very refreshing.
Yeah, I'm just having plain old water tonight. I'll probably drink this whole 2-litre bottle. I'm halfway through it. We have Mike from Did You See That? Evening, fellas. I hope you're all well. What's your most anticipated movie for the rest of the year? Can't remember what's coming out, really.
I think 2 come to mind for me. Goes without saying, even though I'm not a fan of this trilogy at the moment, but Halloween Ends, you can't deny that you're still looking forward to seeing it. Jordan Peele's Nope is definitely probably one of the highlights for me as well. He's on an amazing run, and I'm just curious to see if he can carry this on.
The trailer's really good. Like,
it really is.
Doesn't reveal anything at all.
No, and hopefully they won't.
Yeah.
Because there will be a trailer, the second trailer to that soon.
Yeah.
Just give us nothing. Give us nothing.
Absolutely. Andy, what are some of the films you're looking forward to?
Thor, Love and Thunder. I can't deny I'm looking forward to that because I thought Ragnarok was great.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, probably just that at the minute. That's all I can really think of.
Mike?
Yeah, probably that Nope. It does look really good. And also, although I think it is out in some countries at the moment, but David Cronenberg's new film, Crimes of the Future. I'm looking forward to that one. Yeah. I know it's out in America, but I don't know when it comes out here.
No, I haven't heard of release date yet, but I've heard people have walked out already, so obviously it must be doing something right.
I love the way no one mentioned Avatar.
Yeah.
True. But, I mean, the trailer looks nice. Just have to wait and see what it's going to be like. But
can you imagine if it's like the best film of the year?
I don't know. I think the best film.
Could you imagine if it was the shittest film of the year and it made no money, and they have another 3 sequels to bring out?
Put it on Disney Plus.
Avatar 3 exclusive to Disney Plus. Brilliant.
But for me, I'll probably say I'm looking forward to the Elvis film. That's coming out very shortly, isn't it?
Which one? Sorry,
that one. Elvis, the Baz Luhrmann film.
Oh, very good. Yeah.
Yep. The Lightyear film. I'm kind of looking forward to that. All the trailers do look quite good, and Thor as well. I don't know about Black Panther because they haven't revealed no trailers for that, but I didn't mind the first one.
Is that coming out this year?
Apparently so.
Wow.
I think it's September, October time, but no, nothing about it. Just a title.
Very strange.
Wakanda Forever, and that's it.
Very strange.
But in we getting it's next year, the new Star Wars film, isn't it? Directed by Taika Waititi.
A what?
Star Wars film.
We're getting another Star Wars movie.
Yes, directed by the director of Thor Ragnarok, Taika Waititi.
And what's it meant to be? Is it a spin-off movie? Is it?
Don't know. We don't know. We just know he's making a film. That's about it.
God. I'm not sure how I feel about him.
Yeah,
Star Wars movie. I don't know.
That's the thing. Could you imagine, getting The Force Awakens and then get him in for the Last Jedi, and him kind of doing it
make an improvement of The Last Jedi? To be fair,
it's. Oh, I don't know about that.
It just doesn't seem to be the right fit, does it? When you say it,
no.
It doesn't sound right. Taika Waititi and Star Wars.
I mean, I like him as a director. I do like his movies, but I don't know. It, like you say, it doesn't seem right. It doesn't.
Yeah. It's like saying Martin Scorsese and Police Academy.
It
just doesn't.
Yeah.
It doesn't. It just doesn't gel. You know.
Oh, jeez.
We'll have to wait and see. But I don't know what's going to be about. But knowing him, it will probably be very comedic and probably against what Star Wars is really like. But I don't know. We've got Gary here, says, have you seen the trailer for the new Predator film? I think it's called Prey. I think it could be really good and really like the idea. Yeah, we talked about that, didn't we? I'll have to wait and see. Not too long to go. At least it's going to Disney Plus, so you haven't got to pay to the cinema to go and see it in case it's shit.
There you
go. Surf says, hey, Mike, great McFlurry review. Wait, what? Mike reviewed a McFlurry? I'm intrigued now. Coral says, Dr. Impossible, after I finish this cup of coffee, need to stay awake for these heroes on the stream. I'll drink water. Pinky promise. Oh, thank you, Coral. We've got Movie Database here, says, agree with you, lads, the Jurassic World films are not for me. Yeah.
No.
I thought the first one had like a good premise, like the park actually being up and running, but it just felt very Hollywood.
Like, they really tried to play on the whole nostalgic feeling, didn't they?
Yeah.
And it just didn't work.
Yeah, no.
But both of them done well in the box office, done over $1 billion, so that's why they keep making them. There's rumors that we're going to get. Pardon?
I was just going to say, Universal in 2015 made $3 billion with 2 movies.
There you go.
Yeah. Despicable Me wasn't the other one.
No, it was Furious 7.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. But yeah, there's rumors that there's going to be another Jurassic trilogy, like about 5 years' time. They're already planning it out. I'm like, leave it. Please just leave it. Oh, I don't know.
There's only so many movies you can just bring out with people running from dinosaurs. You know, it's before it gets repetitive.
There's not much they can do with it. Not a lot more.
Put them into space.
Or get them to join the Fast and Furious crew. Vin Diesel on top. We've got Daddy from This Is My Life. Hi guys, hope you're all right. Saw your latest video on the pizza movie, Pete. Made me hungry, lol. Thanks for joining, Daddy. Yes, I got the film and my dad said, oh, is that a film about pizza? I said, unfortunately not. He was a bit disappointed about that. Dr. Impossible says, and the CGI looks shit in these new Jurassic films. Number 1 and 2 for me, and you can forget 3.
I quite like 3, just for Sam Neill. But when T. Leone starts off, I'm just like, oh, this is why this movie's bad.
Yeah. I said that to you earlier. Like he was just going on about the CGI looking shit. I think it looks shit when you take them out of that jungle. That jungle scene. When, like I said, when you see them in cities and all that, it just doesn't look right. It never looks right.
No. That's true.
And I kind of agree what he's trying to say, though. Absolutely.
Yeah. I remember watching a bit of the trailer on the TV, and I did thought it does look a bit creaky, some of the CGI and some of the moments it did. I think it was the bit where he was on the motorbike going through the cityscape.
Yeah,
and some of it looked a bit odd. Yeah. Rogue says, I love Troll 2. Everyone should. Sounds like they're reading a script. Oh, wow. Are they reading the stage direction? This character lives over here. Oh, I'm intrigued. I'm going to have to watch this.
Yeah.
We've got Danny saying hello to AJ. Cora saying Breathless is from Goddard, Andy, you cultural barbarian.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. I knew it was part of like the French New Wave, but yeah.
This next comment, sorry. Oh, Dr. Impossible says, so Andy, you forgot to sing along to Calamity Jane with Doris Day then.
I guess so.
We have Luke here. He's talking movies forever. Hey guys, how's it going? How's your evening going, lads? I've got the Major Dundee hour set today. It looks good to never see. Pete, mate. Oh, awesome. I hope you enjoy it, Luke. It's a lovely set and a great film.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you got it recently, didn't you? Like, you got it just before me.
Yeah, I think we got it around the same time, didn't we? Because I think it might have been on sale.
Yeah.
It's a really nice set. Yeah.
Yeah. Something a little bit different from Arrow.
I seen your video, Pete, and then I got John to get it for me.
Yeah, I can remember you saying. Because you had all this trouble with Amazon, didn't you? And you couldn't get it.
Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. That's what I'm saying. John bought it off Amazon UK. I couldn't buy it off them.
It doesn't make no sense to me. And yet John can send it from his to yours.
Well, you see, I asked John to do that. I said, John, I'll tell you what you do, because I've done it for John. Every time I send John a bit of subscriber mail, I'll just go onto Amazon, put an item into my basket, then I'll put John's address in, and I get sent to him in a day. So I asked him to do the same thing for that Major Dundee. And as soon as he put my address in, unfortunately, it won't they come up. Unfortunately, we can't ship you. So I don't know what's going on.
That is so odd. That is.
If you go onto Amazon now, any of Second Sight's releases, the likes of The Witch or Dog Soldiers, I can't get any of them on Amazon. That's a pre-order.
I was going to say, I'll try to get some of those steelbooks that you covered, Keith, Wedlock and... They wouldn't ship to England.
Yeah, that's right. They won't. Apparently, the comment section was flooded about that. It's a shame. It's a great company.
Yeah. Well, I did end up watching the movies. Did think that I'm so glad I didn't get them on Blu-ray because they weren't the best movies, but yeah, I did.
Yeah, no, that's what I said it when I done that week of them movies where it was the Invaders from Mars, Wedlock, Supernova,
Darkman,
and I can't even remember the other one.
I think it was Darkman.
It was another film, and I did say at the start of that week, I was like, they're just 4 movies that one would question whether they deserve steelbook editions. But I think that's what makes them all that little bit better.
Yeah,
Darkman, that was the other one. Even now, when I kind of look at them, I kind of go, I cannot believe I own a steelbook of Wedlock. It's crazy.
Because they took that prison. It's the command center from Power Rangers, isn't it?
Is it really?
Yeah. They just sort of edited it out and slapped it on in Power Rangers. Yeah,
no idea.
Yeah,
brilliant.
I saw the cover of the steelbook and I was like, I know that building.
Right. That's incredible. Wow. That's a fun movie. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed revisiting it.
Oh yeah, it's fun. I like the first half more than the second when it's
you're
actually in the prison. But
it's a very different Rutger Hauer performance. I found it. He real kind of just look. But then again, you can't blame him. I was going to say he looks after himself and no one else. But when you see kind of what happened to him in this movie, you can't really blame the chap.
No.
But it's a good movie.
No, I love Rutger Hauer. Like he's another actor we miss. But he always reminds me of the bass player from the Cars. I don't know why.
That's actually very good.
Yeah.
Benjamin Orr.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
And he's not with us anymore either.
No, he's not. No.
We got Danny here saying hey to Ryan. Cora says, talking about Jurassic Park World movies, I would like to recommend the movie The River by Jean Reno, about a British family living in India, made in 1951, released by the BFI and Criterion.
Okay.
Ooh, sounds interesting.
Okay. Did they get attacked by dinosaurs?
Yeah.
Sorry, just when you mentioned going on about Jurassic Park and World, I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Is there something to this movie that we don't know about?
There's a link to Jurassic Park and World.
When he said river and family, I was thinking of that film, The River Wild, with Meryl
Streep.
Wow.
Oh.
Yeah. I really like that movie. That's it's pretty good. Is it Kevin Bacon as well?
And that's right.
Yeah.
He's the boss in him, isn't he?
Yeah. The guy who holds them hostage and won't let them go.
We've got Carlos here saying, too many movie franchises keep trying to revive their franchises with reboots for newer audiences. Hollywood needs fresh ideas and not try the used formula that runs out of steam. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Couldn't agree more.
I agree with
more
that.
original ideas and less sequels. When your franchise gets up to the 10th entry within 20 odd years, you realise you're running out of ideas. Fast and Furious, that's you.
Yeah, the only thing I will say about that is, and this is the problem that these studios have, it does seem like when they do bring out an original idea, it just never makes money. That's the only thing I will say. And I keep going back to that movie, Dr. Sleep, because it was critically acclaimed. Fans loved it. And I remember even checking out Box Office Mojo that week and what they were anticipating for its weekend opener. And it just tanked. It just absolutely tanked. And, you know, I found that with a lot of, even with the blockbuster movies, you know, when they do try original ideas, they tend to kind of tank nowadays.
That
it seems
is
like
the thing.
It does seem to be a thing where people are, we want original ideas. We all do, but your average moviegoer doesn't seem to want it. They seem to want, you know, Marvel banging out, you know, Marvel movies 3 or 4 a year and DC and all that kind of stuff, you know. So it's hard. I can actually understand through the companies, these 20th Century Fox and all that kind of stuff, to why maybe they keep rebooting these franchises.
But to be fair, like a film like, let's say Fast and Furious 10, probably it will make over $1 billion in the box office.
Yeah.
So that could bankroll a new original idea.
Absolutely. Like, did I see correctly there, by the way? Did I actually see a fucking trailer to another Hunger Games movie?
The reboot coming on, or a spin-off or something. It's a prequel, that's it. It's a prequel.
Right.
I honestly have no interest.
Yeah, I think there are two things that can really sort of make a draw at cinema. One is obviously if it's a franchise, and the other one is an actor or director's name.
Yeah, that's true.
Because I think like Christopher Nolan makes like original movies, but people go and see it because it's a Christopher Nolan film.
Absolutely.
Let's go and see that new Christopher Nolan film. Probably won't even know what it's called, but they'll go and see it because it's Christopher Nolan.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. If Tenet was made by, you know, I don't know, your average, just like, you know, your average director today, you know, no one would give a shit about the movie. But the fact that Christopher Nolan's name was tied to it, it changes everything.
Yeah, that's true. Absolutely.
I remember a while ago, I remember looking back, and I think since 2010, every movie that has finished in the top 10 box office earners, with the exception of, I think it was 2 movies, every other one was either a sequel, a remake, part of a franchise, or like a book adaptation. I think the 2 movies that weren't, one was The Martian by Ridley Scott.
Great movie.
And the other was Interstellar, but like you say, Andy, it's a Christopher Nolan movie.
Yeah.
So but you look back to
directors.
But you look back to like the early 90s and look at like the top box office movies. Most of they're like all original movies.
Absolutely.
It just shows like what cinema's like now.
98. I think it was like Armageddon was like the top highest grossing film. Oh, it's like a Michael Bay film, but that's like an original movie. You know,
I think Private Ryan was behind that, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That year. You know, back in the day when, like, you know, when You've Got Mail by Tom Hanks and Meg Ryan was able to gross 180 million in the box office. You know, that's that's what I miss now. You'll never get that now. Today. No. Studios won't even make it.
Go straight to streaming.
Yeah.
That's
it's a shame. It's and never will change. This is it now.
Nope. You're right there.
And that's why I agree with John Carpenter, what John Carpenter said. He said about horror. Horror is the only franchise, the only kind of movies that come out now that are very original. And he said that when all the bullshit is done and when all these superhero movies are all done, horror will be the one consistent thing out there. You know, it'll always be there. You can make them at a smaller budget. You know, they'll always make money. No matter how fucking bad they are, they will make money. And yeah, it's like I said, it's a bit of a shame. It really is.
Did anybody see the trailer for this new Brad Pitt film called Bullet Train? That looks quite fun. I'm looking forward to that one. Yeah.
I thought it looked great.
Yeah.
I'm intrigued.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of fun, and it's set on a train, so that's another cool thing. Dr. Impossible says, very good film, The River. The BFI have released some cool foreign films. Awesome. Yeah, have to keep an eye out for that. We've got Radley Stark here saying, hope you're well. Hi everyone, hope you're well. Recently watched Keith's video, where he said good things about 4K Blu-rays. Are there any horror 4Ks I should avoid? I don't know. Carl says, watched it, projected, nice experience. The BFI released also contains a Robert Rossellini 1959 movie about India, restored by Cincinnati di Bologna. Oh, terrible pronunciation. It looks crap.
Never heard of it.
No. We've got Carl saying Eben Radley. Carl says Criterion not releasing for months. Did I hear right? I'm pretty certain there's like a release a month for Criterion. Always remember watching the Blu-ray hunt and they're like, oh, this is the Criterion for this week. This is the Criterion for that week.
Well,
so I would imagine
they number their spines, don't they? And they're well into the thousands now.
Oh,
yeah, but they've been going for like 20 years or something, haven't they? Like I think like this, the numbered spines go back to like DVDs and stuff.
Yeah,
I think
Andy Like Stuff says, hi fellas, any of you got Star Trek motion picture on 4K yet? Also, what's everyone's favourite Star Trek film?
I've not got it on 4K. I've just got the Blu-ray box set, but my favourite is 6, Undiscovered Country.
Oh, wow.
As much as I love 2, 6 to me was like, that was like a big surprise because I'd heard everyone say 2 was the best, 2 was the best, 2 is fantastic. No one said anything about 6, and I was just blown away by 6. So,
what about your if you choose between with the Next Generation movies, where would you go with them?
I'd choose the original, the first 6
generation. Yeah.
The original, the ones with William Shatner.
Yeah. Generations, is
that? Because you've got the original, and then you've got Next Generation, and then you've got the new J.J. Abrams.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying to you. What movie out of the Next Generation ones did you enjoy the most?
It's going to be a toss-up between Generations and First Contact, I think.
Oh, yeah.
I love Malcolm McDowell as Sauron. He's so good whenever he pops up in a movie. But I do think First Contact is probably the better movie out of those 4. But
I love James Cromwell in that movie. That First Contact. Yeah. I think he's great in it.
Yeah, he is. But I like all 10 of those movies. Like I can just even 5, which everyone sort of hates.
Well, the first one would be my worst.
Yeah, because the first one tried to sort of be like 2001.
Yeah, absolutely.
It does have that feel to it where it's slow and atmospheric, but oh my god, the score in it is amazing.
I do agree there.
But yeah, 2 is very much more sort of action packed, and it's better paced, and but I don't know, something about 6 I absolutely dug. I don't know what it was. I was just like, this movie's fun and I'm enjoying it. I was like, oh yeah. I probably like those movies more than the Star Wars movies, to be honest.
Actually, the same.
Wow.
Yeah, I agree.
Awesome.
Yeah, I mean,
that's including the remix.
Yeah,
in there as well. I won't say the remix, but the newest trilogy we got.
I love the original trilogy of Star Wars. I always will. I love that. But if you said to me, like, if you had to watch one of the 2 franchises, which one would you watch? Star Trek all day long.
Absolutely, I agree.
Like I said, even though 5 is probably the weakest, like I still like the look of that movie. It's a very sort of hodgepodge of different movies. Like at the start, it's like Mad Max, and then
absolutely,
else, and then, but yeah, it's a lot of fun. 5, even though it's not good. Like I still enjoy it. Yeah, that's probably 6 is probably my favorite out of those.
Great. What about you, Keith?
Well, no, I don't own them on 4K, and the reason why I didn't get them on 4K is just I was worried that they were going to bring out the first 4, and then all of a sudden announce a huge box set. So so that's why I didn't pick them up. Hear great things about them though. My favorite is the 4th one, The Voyage Home. Thought it was definitely the most humorous Star Trek movie, and it just always stuck with me as a childhood favorite of mine. Stuck with me more so than Wrath of Khan. So part 4 for me.
Awesome.
Yeah, 4's great.
Mike?
Yeah, I don't own them on 4K. I've got like the Steelbook collection of them, which is pretty nice. But
is that the one that forms the 50th anniversary? Is it?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. But no, I'm kind of similar to Andy, really. Like I like all of them for different reasons. The second one probably is my favorite. But do you know the only thing I don't like about that movie is the fact that like William Shatner and Khan don't share any screen time together. That's the only thing that I think that movie's missing. Like just like a fight scene between them or something. I don't know. But yeah, I like 4 for the humorous, the more sort of lighter comedic side. I like 6. I really like Generations. I think that movie's got some great cinematography in it, and I think it kind of goes a bit unnoticed. But yeah, I do just like all of them for different reasons.
Yeah. I like Alan Ruck in that film as well, because I love Alan Ruck. Like,
I love that opening scene. I mean, that opening scene's great.
I don't own them on 4K. I've only ever seen a few of the Star Trek films. I've seen the first, second one, and the new trilogy one. So I really do need to watch these older ones. But I thought the second one was really good, and I really do like the first J.J. Abrams one. I thought that was really good.
I think you'd appreciate it a bit more if you actually did see the older ones as well. You know, and then watch the newer,
TV series. I have seen the TV series, but just never watched the films.
Yeah.
So I think you don't have to be a hardcore Star Trek fan to like the movies.
No,
they are great 80s sci-fi movies. Like, you don't have to follow the Star Trek lore or see the shows or anything like that. They are so entertaining in their own right. Like,
that's right.
You just get so involved in them, and they look amazing. And they're just so much fun. Like, I'm not the biggest Star Trek fan, but I love those 10 movies. Like, I can watch them back to back and just have an absolute blast with them because they're just so much fun.
I agree.
Yeah,
I think he might have sold me on the Star Trek movie box set, Andy.
You can go into it, and it's just you can just have so much fun with them.
I agree. I don't think you'll ever go into them and go. I don't think you'll ever find one of them where you'll kind of turn around and say, "By Jesus, that was rubbish." You know, you'll always find a certain amount of enjoyment. Even with Nemesis, even the last one, which is probably overall my worst of all the Star Trek movies, but there's still elements in there that I quite enjoyed.
Bumper says some good Blue Underground releases on WoW HD. Anything under 30 quid is considered a bargain. Maniac is about 26 quid at the moment.
I'd say it's funny he mentioned. I don't know what it is, but WoW HD frightens me. I don't know why. I've never bought off them. I know people that do buy off them, but they scare me. I don't know what it is. I'm worried that it's going to take me weeks upon weeks to get their releases. A bit like Xavi. And I'm still waiting on my drive.
Really?
Oh, it's sold out and they still haven't sent it to me.
Shocking. How they give you an update on it or not?
No.
That's
no.
Unbelievable.
And you know yourself, your average person would turn and say, would you not contact them? No. What's the point? You're either going to get a generic comment back, or you're not going to get anything at all.
That's true. Yeah. It's terrible, that is.
And you know what the horrible thing is? If they do eventually dispatch it to me, and because Xavi's reputation when it comes to delivering parcels or not packaging, if this thing comes damaged, I'm fucked. I can't get a replacement. So it's all fingers crossed when it does come. I'm sure I'll have it probably sometime in the next 3 months.
Hopefully so. It's dreadful. That's another thing that puts me off Savvy. It does. It's just like I ordered from them before. They weren't too bad, but when they sent an Arrow box set in a Jiffy bag, I couldn't believe it.
That's what I'm worried about.
Yeah.
Did you see John's latest video with the Mad Max?
The Mad Max in the paper bag.
Ridiculous. Couldn't believe it. Could not believe it.
No, that's shocking. We've got Carl here from Carlini09. Evening, guys. Hope you're well. Hey, Carl. Hope you're doing well, mate. Message for Keith. Any plans on getting the Bridge Over the River Kwai Steelbook? Mine arrived today.
That's... Wow. I'm actually just getting a little bit worried there. Do you have cameras in my house or something there, Carol? Because I literally ordered that today. I have it coming. That is creepy. Yeah, and the weird thing about that is someone left a comment in one of my videos the other day saying, would you do a review on that movie? And I actually told them, I literally just ordered. I was planning to order it. I think it was a message I got yesterday. And I actually ordered it today. So I can't wait to get it, Carol. It's a shame that I would have loved to hear your thoughts on it, but unfortunately you left us. But I completely understand why you did.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's coming on the stream in a couple of weeks, so I'll look
forward to again, it's great to hear that he's still up for doing the stream. So at least he's still a presence. Put it that way.
Yeah,
I can't think of a nicer guy on YouTube.
Absolutely. Radley says, I got a question to put to P. A while ago, you have a huge Blu-ray collection. Ever thought about doing ranking videos on genres, franchises? Would you get a lot of hits in the search engine? Well, at the end of the day, I don't really do videos for like hits on search engines. I just do them because I want to do them and I enjoy to make these videos. But I am thinking about doing some ranking videos. Going to get around to them eventually. Just had a lot on for the past couple of weeks. But yeah, it's something I'm looking to do. Cora says, I have the iTunes streams of the 4K Star Wars, the original series movies. Is that what Cora meant?
Star Trek, yeah.
Yeah. Awesome. I know the box set is like only about 15 quid, so it's not too bad on Blu-ray. Of the Star Trek one, so I might give it a go. We've got Carlos here, says, I totally agree with Mike. Criterion is much overrated for me as a label. Their prices and the films in their catalogue have been saying that the Raging Bull 4K release is one I will get. That's quite a good film to get on 4K.
Do you know what annoys me about Criterion, though? It's just like, maybe I'm nitpicking a little bit, but it's just like little things like, like the like deluxe versions, like The Irishman, for instance. Like, that's got like a booklet with it, but I hate the way the booklet's just loose inside the digipack.
Yeah,
it's not like a holder. But it's the same with all of the like digipack releases. The booklet's just loose inside, and I don't understand it. Like all the other boutique labels can just, sort that out.
Again, use no awe, because like I said to you, I don't own a single Criterion release.
Yeah.
But do Criterion, like, would they do releases like, like the Arrow video where you have the, the limited editions, like the likes of Major Dundee and Henry and all that? Do they do kind of releases like that, hardened boxes and nothing like that?
I don't think so.
No, it's quite cheap. So it's quite cheap cardboard. Yeah,
it feels like it's
particular reason to why they're expensive.
Yeah,
is I don't understand it. What's making why are their titles so expensive? Is it because the titles themselves are so obscure? Is it something to do with that?
I honestly don't know.
I feel like.
What happened there? I honestly don't know.
Oh.
What's happened? Let me see if I can get him back. Oh, wait a minute. He's back. He's back. You here?
Oh, sorry.
What happened there?
I don't know. I just feel with Criterion, because I think they're one of like the original boutique labels. They've been around since the early 90s. I think. I feel like maybe do they feel like because they're one of the originals, they deserve to be treated the best and charge the most or something? I I don't know. I don't really understand the pricing for a lot of their titles.
No, I don't.
Do you think? I think this topic got brought up before on another stream. I think it was with when I was on the Coast to Coast group with the American friends. They were just talking about the likes of labels, and they were talking about Arrow, and they were talking about Criterion and all that. Do you think there is people out there that, like, Criterion will announce a new batch of movies and they just buy them? Regardless of movie, just buy them.
There is. I did see a post on Facebook the other day from an Arrow Facebook group, and someone's got the whole collection of Arrow films, and they're all sealed. They've never watched them. They just keep them sealed.
Wow.
Yeah, because like there are certain movies. Like I'll admit, I have done this as well. I have sometimes bought movies from Arrow just because they are Arrow. But I've discovered a lot of great movies through the label. To be fair, but if that movie was just released on a bog standard Blu-ray, like any random label, you can guarantee that no one would buy it. Like nobody would buy it at all.
That's a great point.
Yeah,
that actually is a great point. Because I don't, I do a lot of blind buying when it comes to Arrow.
Yeah,
I've been doing it very recently, but I've been watching my blind buys. You know what I mean? But I think there's a lot of people out there that actually buy these things and with absolutely no intention of watching them, just for the sake of having them. I don't quite understand that, to be honest. I don't understand why you would do it. But then, having said that, like you said there, Pete, that fella had that entire collection, untouched. You can imagine it's worth a fair bit.
Absolutely. Yeah, he just said he just bought them for the joy of collecting, but he never watched a single one.
I can understand that as well. There is a bit of merit there as well. Yeah, I get that.
Yeah. But again, with like Arrow, I do a lot of blind buys, and you can pick up some great films. I know recently, a few weeks ago, I watched one called Miracle Mile, and that was a really nice surprise. That was a good film.
Yeah, I love
actually, there's a question I want to ask you as well. Just again, just put it out there. I've said this numerous times as well, but when it comes to Arrow, I have all the original window box editions, bar one, which is Zombie Flesh Eaters, because everyone knows that's the holy grail of them. They're very hard to get. So a chap contacted me today on Instagram, and I noticed that he just joined Instagram. He had no followers. He was following 3 other people, and he just sent me a message saying, I enjoy your videos on YouTube, and I noticed that you mentioned not having Zombie Flesh Eaters, and then he sent me a picture, and he says that he's selling it, and would I be interested? Now, what would you take by that? Because again, it seemed like he joined up on Instagram just so he can get this message to me.
Yeah.
So would there be a bit of kind of red flags there with yous? What do you think is ourselves?
It feels very, very coincidental.
It does.
Too coincidental.
Right.
Almost something to sort of say, this is too good to be true, this.
Yeah. It was, and he was selling it at a very decent price as well. It was I think it was around £40 he was looking for, which, in hindsight, when you think of that movie and Arrow, I think the cheapest one I seen was around 100. So, yeah, just too many red flags for me.
Yeah.
I couldn't do it. I just thrown it straight out and said to him, no, I am not interested.
No, it's too much of a risk.
Yeah.
All right. We've got Luke here, and he says, I watched the Nicolas Cage movie today, The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent, and it was cheesy in places, but a good watch. Have you seen it, and what's your thoughts on it?
No, not seen it.
I haven't seen it. I've not seen it.
Yeah. Looking forward to it.
It's pretty good.
Oh, that's good to hear.
Yeah. It's good. It's a lot of fun. Yeah.
Awesome. I see it's getting a 4K release and a 4K steelbook as well, bizarrely.
Oh, wow. Nice.
It wasn't as funny
very
as
hard,
but it was pretty good. I did still enjoy it. Yeah.
It's amazing. Like it kind of frustrated me a bit as well because Nicolas Cage was on. I always get them confused. It's either Jimmy Fallon or Jimmy Kimmel. It was one of the two, and he just said on it that it's the first talk show he's been on, an American talk show in something like 13 years.
Wow.
And it's amazing the way these executives, the way they look at actors that are not making, movies in cinema. They just don't want to know them. And then as soon as he brings out a movie that's getting a theatrical release, all of a sudden, oh yes, bring Nicolas Cage onto the talk shows now. It's just, it's horrible. And he's such a genuine, he looks like a real nice, genuine guy. He's a bit out there, but I have a lot of time for him.
Yeah, I do. The only thing I didn't like about him was there was a documentary that came out a couple of years ago about the Tim Burton movie that never got made about Superman.
Yeah.
And he did not want to take part in it at all. He did not want anything. He did not want to know. He just was like flat out, do not want to take part in it.
Wow.
And that sort of put me off him a little bit. But
okay.
I probably understand why, because I know how much of a Superman fan Nicolas Cage is. Like he's an absolute diehard Superman fan. And maybe it might have been too hard for him to talk about. I don't know.
It could be.
Yeah.
That could be it. Like I suppose when you look at it that way, maybe he's absolutely heartbroken by the fact that it never got made. So
yeah. But it was just the way it was like. It was just the way it was like he did not want to take part in it. They didn't say why. It was just They just said he didn't want anything to do with the documentary.
Right.
Right.
But other than that,
it's a strange thing, isn't it? Like it's two names that I just never would have put towards a Superman franchise. Tim Burton and Nicolas Cage, and it's so intriguing. It's so intriguing. Yeah. It's a shame.
I don't know how it would end up, would you? It's always
no.
It was Christopher Walken was supposed to play Brainiac.
Wow.
And the executive producer, he just said don't know why, but he said this movie, I want to have a giant spider in this movie. He was like, I don't know why. He was like, I want to have this giant spider in this movie. And then obviously the movie never got made. And then that producer went on to do Wild Wild West. And he said, did that movie have a giant spider in it? And he was like, damn right it did.
It's the best scene in the movie, that has to be said. I hate that movie.
Yeah.
But that sequence when that spider comes, it's actually quite brilliant. The effects still hold up very well in that.
Yeah. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh. We've got Bradley saying hi to Bump. We've got Dr. Impossible saying streaming is the future. Fuck off. VHS rules. And of course, the wonderful June, Keith. Watch it. Watched it and loved it to bits. My wife had partially translated the text, but that box set is the golden danglers. Love it.
It's I still stick by. It was weird. It's on YouTube. I said this to a few people when I done that box set, because I think it's hands down the nicest premium edition I've ever owned, or will likely ever own. And I knew that when doing that video, I knew I couldn't put it down as Doom. I knew it wouldn't do well. I just knew it. So I put it down as the greatest 4K premium edition I'll ever own. And thankfully it worked. It done so unbelievably well. It was almost like a bit of kind of clickbait in a way, but I delivered on it. I feel I delivered on it. And going by counterpunch, I know he definitely agrees with me. He loves it as much as I do.
It's a wonderful set.
Yeah.
Right, we've got Winslow here saying, as a fan of Criterion, the new prices are frustrating, but can't see why some people will. But can see why some people will. But the same film in Blu-ray and 4K, but then say Criterion is overpriced and not worth it. Yeah, that's fair dues. Yeah, a lot of people do double dip. Yeah.
See, I will only buy Criterion if it's the only way I can get the movie.
Yeah.
If I like the movie enough and it's the only way I can get it, then yeah, I'll buy it. But I don't avidly go, oh, that's a Criterion label, I've got to have it. No.
Yeah.
I buy Criterion for the movie, not the label.
Yeah. Same here. What was I going to say? I got the Irishman one, and I didn't really want to pay that price, but that was the only way you could get it physically. But it was a nice set, and I did get a little bit cheaper, so it wasn't too bad. But
it's the same with Marriage Story. Like that's a great Criterion.
That's an odd release. That's in the cardboard thing and all.
Yeah, it's got like 2 letters in it as well, and it's a really nice set. It really is. It really is a nice Criterion. But I only bought it because I like the movie, and that's the only way I can get it. So yeah,
I'll have to keep an eye out for that one. And then you've got, what is it now? Pink Flamingos coming out very soon.
Jesus Christ!
Why before? I was speaking to somebody in HMV about that, and I said, "You've got a film called Pink Flamingos coming up about soon," and he said, "Oh yeah, it's on Criterion, so it's going to be very highbrow." I said, "Not really," and I told him all about it. I told him all about it. He said, "Fuck off, nah, it's not true." I said, "You go online and you research it." And the next time I saw him, he said, "Why are they releasing that?" I said, "There you go."
Have you seen it, Keith?
No, you told me everything that I needed to hear. And that's it. And you have seen some nasty shit, so I'm definitely going to take your word on that one.
That's the one movie I came this close to turning off.
Right.
Oh, I turned off within half an hour. There was a part where you just walk through a park and you see something that you shouldn't see. I was like, well, fuck this. That's too much.
Yeah.
There's a movie doing the rounds at the moment. Has any of you seen it? Again, know nothing about it. This Dashcam.
Oh yeah,
No.
it's a found footage film, isn't it? Found footage film with a dash cam. Yeah. It's going straight to streaming, isn't it? I think.
I think I heard. I don't know that I misread it but someone said it's absolutely brutal.
Is it?
Now I don't know what they mean by it. Now I don't know if it's a brutal watch, or if it's just brutal to actually sit down and try to sit through. I don't know. But
I've heard. Sorry, Keith. I've heard that if you're not a fan of shaky cam, then you won't like it, because apparently it's very shaky cam, and towards the end it gets a bit too crazy. So yeah, that's probably what they mean.
Right.
Yeah.
Maybe that's okay. That's a definite miss for me. So
that is actually what I've just read online. You've got that right there, mate. Yeah. They're saying it's a horrifying experience because of all the shaky cam. Yeah. Right. For me.
Actually, I don't really like brutal movies. I can't really sit through them. I just find them too. So even Henry was enough for me, like that.
I remember you said.
It's just that one scene is too much. Like I just can't.
I think I know the scene you're talking about.
The home invasion.
Yeah.
It's fucking rough, man.
I tell you what bothered me more about that scene than anything. This might sound stupid, but when that scene was on, all I kept doing was looking at my fiance sitting beside me, and I'm actually the one that's putting her through watching that.
Yeah.
You know, it's that's what upsets me more.
Yeah.
Because Ellen doesn't Ellen can be a bit. She loves horror. Massive John Carpenter fan, just as much as I am.
Yeah.
But films like The Hills Have Eyes, even Texas Chainsaw, that kind of just is a bit too much for her. So when I knocked on that Henry now, even though I thought the film was very average, if I'm being completely honest, I don't get it, to be honest with you, why there's so much love for two lads that go out and they just murder and rape people.
Yeah,
there's just no story there for me, unfortunately. But yeah, it's more my fiance that I care about more than anything when we watch them movies. I don't like putting her through that kind of stuff.
Yeah. It's not a nice experience to watch.
No. Actually, as a matter of fact, I got her to watch it the first time, and she loved it, and I was so happy that she did. Demons. I didn't know if she'd ever sit down and watch a Dario Argento. Well, not a Dario Argento movie, but you know what I mean. It's a Mario Bava movie. And I didn't think she'd like it, but she absolutely loved it. She was blown away by it, and right after we finished watching it, she just demanded to watch the second one, and she liked it just as much. So that was great.
I've not seen the second one. I love the first one.
And you've not seen the second one?
No, I've not seen the second one.
Is there a reason?
No, just when I was at university years ago, the CX by uni had both of them on Steelbook, and I just didn't pick them up. And I was like,
right,
should have done it, but I got the first one later on, and I was like, I really like it, but I've just never got round to seeing the second one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's not as good now. It's a good sequel.
Yeah,
but definitely not as good as the original.
Yeah, I've heard it's not as good, but yeah, I just that first movie. That first movie's great.
Yeah, incredible.
Radley says, streaming's probably the future, Dr. Sadly. I've seen great movies on Netflix and Prime that get no physical release. The Empty Man, as an example, would have loved that to get a Blu-ray, but no. I think Prime does eventually release them on Blu-ray, but Netflix, nah, very unlikely.
Netflix and Disney Plus. That's why I have to get bootleg.
Yeah.
That's true.
I'm gonna get the Chippendales movie on bootleg in the next couple of weeks.
Oh, nice.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
So,
wow.
That's the only way I can get it. I'm going to order that soon. I've got the last probably good Eddie Murphy movie, which was is it Dolomite Is My Name?
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
I really enjoyed that film, and I've ordered it on Blu-ray through a third party. So
nice.
It's the only way I can do it, so I'll do it. Yeah. I've got no shame in it.
I'm okay with getting bootlegs.
Yeah.
If it's if it's coming from the likes of Disney Plus or Netflix. I said this numerous times. I wasn't the biggest fan of the movies, but I wanted to own them on physical. Was the oh God, what's that trilogy that Netflix brought out? That horror trilogy.
Fear Street.
Fear Street. Yeah. I always wanted them. I thought they were going to bring out like a nice steelbook edition of the trilogy in a nice metal box or something like that. And yeah, it's absolutely kills me that we don't get these things. Thankfully, though, Netflix haven't really brought out a movie yet for me where I desperately wanted to physically own it.
That's true.
It hasn't happened for me. Yeah. Netflix is like The Rock. I'm still waiting for that one phenomenal movie.
Yeah, I've bought loads of bootlegs from Netflix movies. Like I've got Tick Tick Boom, Power of the Dog, Trial of the Chicago 7, Mank. There's loads I've had to buy on Blu-ray through bootleg sites because they just won't put them out. So I want them on physical, and that's the way I've got to do it. So
I noticed Gary is I'm getting his name. Gary, the movie collector, he promotes a lot of that on Instagram.
Yeah,
those bootleg editions from Disney Plus, and I was actually meant to contact him. I know that he doesn't ship over here, but I was hoping that maybe he'd make an exception for me.
The thing is though that for bootlegs, they're really good. They are really,
really
good.
Oh, that's awesome.
The Blu-ray quality is it's on par. It really is good.
Because you told me The Abyss was brilliant as well, wasn't it?
Yeah. I got The Abyss. I got True Lies. Yeah, the Abyss looked amazing.
True Lies, I have. I think I remember saying that in the video about True Lies. Definitely the best that we have at the moment. It looks like a good HD transfer that you'd see on Sky Movies or something like that.
Yeah, it's not the Blu-ray for True Lies is not great, but it's a step up from the DVD.
Yeah.
It's better than the DVD, but it's not quite there with Blu-ray quality.
No, it'll do. Put it that way.
It'll do. Yeah. It's better than far better than the DVD.
Yeah.
But a quick thing with the Netflix thing is like they're losing subscribers and obviously losing money. So why don't they release physical copies to make up for that loss?
Yeah.
There you go, Netflix. If you're watching, that's an idea for you.
Yeah.
I just think they don't want to. Either they haven't got the foresight or they just don't want to see it.
No. But they release Stranger Things box sets, 25 quid a go. They'll fly off the shelves.
Stranger Things is the reason why Netflix can afford to make shite.
It's true.
Would you believe if I told you that we only just started watching them this week? First time.
Well, it's the first time for everything.
I've only ever seen about half the first series.
Yeah.
I'm intrigued. It has me. There's enough there now to keep me going. Very curious to see where they're going to take it.
It's a good show. I like it. I finished watching this half of this new season we've got, but I enjoyed it. Yeah,
that's good. Right, we have Man Cave Movies here saying, "Evening, gentlemen. I hope you're all well. Quick question: does any of you think we're going to get Michael Mann's 4K release of Heat? That's been announced, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's been confirmed.
It's online.
Yeah, that's happening.
That's
definitely happening.
Turn the sound up at the bank robbery scene. Jesus.
Holy shit. Yeah.
So
I think
actually seen
put
this
that
film
on
now,
me. Dad
so
thought
I know
it was
what
like
you
something
mean.
going on outside. I was like, no, it's just the film.
That's true. Oh. I love that film. I watched it for the first time just over a week ago. Fantastic. Why didn't I see it sooner?
Oh, by the way, have you actually checked out Man Cave Movies videos? I'll tell you one thing. Check him out.
He's got a good channel,
He's a good channel. John, he was actually fair fucks to him. He was actually commenting on a lot of my videos, and I just instantly thought I was subscribed to him, and I wasn't. And then John messaged me over Mondo, and he says, "Look, check this channel out." And from the minute John sent that to me, I was straight on.
Yeah.
Great channel. Love the way he edits his videos.
I agree. He's got a great channel. I'm going to have to invite him onto the stream sometime.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah. No, we don't need that. Put user in timeout, seriously. Right. Cora says, I'm kind of surprised Keith doesn't have any Criterion horror movies releases such as Night of the Living Dead, The Brood, Scanners, Repulsion. Just to name a few.
I'll tell you, Cora, a bit of a story that happened there. It was very recent. A nice gentleman came onto one of my videos and he just asked me that question, did I have any Criterion releases? And I said no. And he said that he would like to send me a Criterion release. Now, I don't know, he never told me why he was going to send me. But at the same time, someone came on to the comment section. He was a regular of mine. I'm not going to say name names now, but he turned around and he put a comment down and he basically said that, and I want to say now that I completely fucking disagree with this, but he just says that people that buy from Criterion are just movie snobs. Right. Now, and I can't stress how much I disagree with that.
No.
And then, unfortunately, that fella, I never heard from him again. He was that offended. He did leave a comment that he was massively offended by what your man said, and that was it. Then I never heard from him again. So yeah, I thought I was going to get my first Criterion release, but unfortunately, no. Again, you should just phrase your words a bit better. You know.
Absolutely. Yeah. Carlos says, Bancave Movies, I've heard talk of a Heat coming out 4K in the US. Yeah, it's been announced. There's like pictures I've seen on Facebook. Looks a nice set, 3-disc set, I think. Rogue says, best movie adaptation for me is A Clockwork Orange. The only difference, the book's more violent than the film. Wow.
Wow.
I heard the book is like quite short, isn't it? It's like
150 pages, something like that.
Yeah. Got Radley saying The Shining is a good movie, but leaves out about 8% of the book. Jack shows up at the start of the movie, seemingly with no pass, apart from a flashback or two later film. We've got Luke saying, hey Keith, I never got back to you about that Scream 2022 transfer. I thought it was really good, like the movie a little bit more than when I saw on 4K on my TV.
Yeah, I voiced the exact same thing when I got it home here. It'll never be one of my favorite movies, but I did enjoy it a lot more when I seen it on 4K.
Yeah. No Blu-ray in that though, wasn't there? Very odd.
No.
It's naughty.
No, I went on to a bit of a rant there as well. It's people might find it strange with me. I don't know what it is, but I just find that I have my TV calibrated to the way I want to see movies. I have my sound system calibrated to the way I want to listen.
Absolutely.
And it's important to me to get these movies home. And maybe I shouldn't bash them as much as I do when I see them in the cinema. Until I actually see them properly at home. Having said that, I still thought Moonfall was an absolute bloody gash of a movie. But I did enjoy it a bit more when I got here. So it is what it is.
Absolutely. Dr. Impossible says, just feel sorry for James Herbert. Herbert got screwed over the Australian adaptation of The Survivor, directed by David Hemmings. The book is a great read, but the film, terrible. He said, though the cinematography in The Survivor is brilliant and the opening plane crash was the biggest physical crash ever staged on film at the time.
Yeah.
Carlos is back with his movie Face Off. Demon Cars and Trucks, the third movie. Jewel, The Car, Christine, all Maximum Overdrive.
It's got to be Christine.
Yeah.
Got to be.
Christine's fucking great, man. Oh.
I've never seen any of them.
Oh, I'm just because I love the Jewel.
Yeah, Jules.
Maximum Overdrive is absolutely crazy, but I love it as well. Do you remember the trailer to Maximum Overdrive? Did you ever?
Yeah.
Do you remember? It was just Stephen King.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never seen a trailer like it.
He made the movie. He was like off his face off cocaine the entire time.
Yeah.
But he made the movie. And I think the trailer was just him talking with like the Halloween 3 music playing over it. Like,
really?
Yeah, and correct me if I'm wrong, wasn't the truck behind them with the Yeah. I thought it was a great trailer.
He looks off his face in that trailer as well. He just looks mad. Like he just looks insane.
Even the start of the movie, Stephen King at the start of the film.
Oh yeah,
the machine.
Just call me an asshole.
I do agree, which is again, Christine. It goes without saying, but there is some great movies there as well.
Yeah, I think out of these 4 movies, I think Jewel is probably the best made movie.
Yeah,
it's probably the most competent movie. But man, I love Christine. Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
Oh, so good.
Carlos saw The Survivor and he survived it. But he says Jewel, without doubt, is the best movie Spielberg made by a long shot.
Oh, jeez, I wouldn't say that.
I'd have to give that to Schindler's List.
Yeah.
We have Justin here saying, "Hey boys, how's it going? Hey Justin, hope you're well, mate."
Yeah.
We've got Rogue here says you have to remember Netflix doesn't see things as art, they see things as content, and for them the more is better. That is absolutely true, Rogue.
Yeah.
They don't care what it is, as long as they got more stuff to add.
Yeah. It's just products.
That's what I'm saying. I think I said it the last time I was on your stream. They removed Jaws from it. Jaws from Netflix. Wow.
Jesus.
No. It's just, it does feel like some of the stuff. I did look at some of the Netflix stuff that they've added, and it just feels like they've added more shit to the pile. To be fair.
Yeah.
It's just like 1 or 2 standout series and a few quality films, and that's about it. The rest of it is just divulged into like really.
What about the new? Did you see the trailer to that new Ryan Gosling movie that's coming out?
No.
It's for Netflix as well. It's kind of a bit of a different role for Ryan Gosling. It seems like a real kind of just out and out kind of action, kind of Jason Bourne kind of movie.
Oh really? That's a bit different for him, isn't it?
Yeah. It looks interesting.
Oh, I'll have to give it a go. The viewer Drew says keep watch and burn Terminator 2, Jurassic Park, and Fight Club. So what would you keep? What would you watch? And what would you burn?
I think I know what Mike would burn. I probably have to admit as well, to be honest.
Yeah. I'd burn Fight Club because controversially, I really don't like that movie. I just cannot get on board with it at all. Terminator 2 and Jurassic Park, I love both of them, so I would just keep and watch the 2 of them.
Yeah.
Same for me.
I absolutely agree with Mike.
Yeah.
Could not get on board with Fight Club. Don't get it.
Yeah.
And Terminator 2 and Jurassic Park. Yeah, like you said, keep one, watch one.
Yeah. I think I'll do it in order. Keep Terminator, watch Jurassic Park, and Fight Club. I haven't seen Fight Club yet. I don't know nothing about it, so I'm rather intrigued to watch it.
Just don't talk about it.
We have Luke saying, what do you think of that Cabinet of Curiosities from Guillermo del Toro, a Netflix series?
Not seen anything for it.
Oh,
I've heard of it.
Kind of like it kind of looks like an anthology series of different kind of Creepy Tales that he's obviously presenting, or he's behind it anyway. But yeah, it looked intriguing.
Yeah,
wow.
if it's him behind it, I'm intrigued.
Yeah, that's actually one. Give praise to Netflix on that one. That actually does look right up my street.
He's also doing like a Pinocchio one, isn't he? Like a darker Pinocchio later this year for Netflix as well.
That's not the Tom Hanks one, though, is it? No, it couldn't be.
No, that's the Disney one.
There's going to be 2 Pinocchio movies or
2
products. Yeah.
Dr. Impossible says, best adaptation for me is there's a few. I did like the adaptation of War and Peace directed by Sergei Bondarchov, who directed Waterloo. The film has some of the most ambitious set pieces ever put to film.
Oh. Wow, okay.
I've seen Waterloo, but I've not seen War and Peace.
I've only ever seen like the TV adaptation of it, but if there's a film, I'll have to give it a go. Cora says, War and Peace by Donarkov is amazing. Holy shit. Oh, stop it. You're teasing me. Now I'm thinking about getting it. David says, are you looking forward to the Elvis movie? It looks amazing. Yeah.
I'm looking forward to it, but the thing that's holding me back is that it's directed by Baz Luhrmann. Because he's only really done one film that I've really loved, and that was Strictly Ballroom.
I just got to go for a toilet, so I'll be back in a sec. Sorry.
I think the only movie I liked by him was The Great Gatsby.
Yeah.
But again, I wouldn't call them like the absolute masterpieces now in my eyes. So I've never seen Moulin Rouge, so.
I wasn't a fan of Moulin Rouge. Was anyone?
Right.
Yeah. But I'm the opposite. I do actually quite like that movie, but yeah, it's just one of those, isn't it? You know,
absolutely.
People like different things.
Yeah.
I
really, really want to love Romeo and Juliet, but I just can't. I want to love that movie, but I just can't.
I find that movie so weird. Just like
I was meant to ask you today as well. Did any of you see that Maverick yet?
Top Gun Maverick.
Yeah, Top Gun Maverick. Yeah.
I've not seen it yet. No.
You haven't seen it, right? No, the only reason why I'm asking, because I haven't seen it myself, and I thought I don't want to know anything about it, but someone left a comment today in one of my videos, and he said that he's seen it, and he was just talking. He said he didn't like it. He clearly didn't like it.
Okay.
But he put a comparison in it, and I was like, that can't be true. And he just mentioned something about the ending of Star Wars and the attack on the Death Star.
Right.
And he was basically saying that I see Andy's laughing. He's obviously talking crap, is he? Or is he right?
He could be right.
Are you fucking serious?
He could be right.
I don't believe you.
Yeah. It's hit me more that you've mentioned it now, but when I was actually watching the film, when I was sat in the cinema watching it, I did get like a faint inkling of like Star Wars.
What?
But
right.
Yeah, it's not as over the top as it sounds, but yeah, I can sort of see a similarity.
Okay, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. It's when I read the comment, I just thought, Top Gun Maverick and Star Wars, you just want to put the two of them together.
Yeah. I mean, I'll say this about Top Gun Maverick: it's fucking brilliant. Like, it really is. But, I can sort of see that comparison slightly. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Fair enough.
It's there.
Okay.
Very faint, but it's there. Yeah.
Okay.
Have you seen Top Gun Maverick, Keith, or not?
No, not yet.
Nope. You've
looking forward to it.
No, not yet.
No.
I can't wait to get it on 4K.
I bet it'll look amazing in 4K.
Even the opening. Yeah.
Best film of the year or top 5?
I'd say top. I can think of 4 movies this year that have been great. The Batman, Top Gun Maverick, The Northman, and Everything Everywhere All at Once.
Very good, yeah.
4 movies that have been spectacular for me.
Awesome. Edward says, which movie do you like better, No Way Home or Multiverse Madness? No Way Home.
No Way Home. No Way Home.
Shadow of a doubt.
I've never seen Multiverse of Madness, but I can already tell you that it's going to be No Way Home.
Mm.
I don't get me wrong, I want to see the Doctor Strange movie, but it's very hard to top that movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think also that Multiverse of Madness kind of struggled being the next film after No Way Home a bit.
I kind of left Multiverse of Madness a little bit disappointed.
I did as well. I have to admit.
If I'm honest, a little bit underwhelmed. Just because, well, I don't really want to say, but I think there was a lot of potential there, and it just didn't live up to it.
Let's just say it doesn't live up to its title's sake.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
The weird thing is, it's funny you kind of say that, because when you look at the trailer to it, you know, the trailer does look like it lives up to the name of the title, but like you are saying, the movie clearly doesn't, so it's a bit of a shame to hear that.
It just leaves you wanting that little bit more. Because there was originally a cut for about half an hour longer, and I think if that had that half an hour extra footage in, then it'd probably be truly great.
Yeah, I just thought No Way Home was that was like their trump card. That was like, let's put all our eggs in this basket and let's do this. And it worked, and it pulled off, and then it was kind of like, what do we do next? You know?
Yeah. I still liked it, but it's definitely nowhere near in the league of No Way Home. I'd say it's in the middle of the MCU tier, whatever you want to say.
Yeah.
Marvel's losing their consistency.
Yeah.
Massively.
Yeah. It's sort of like on par with the first one, I think. Sort of like same sort of type of movie. Well, what sort of disappointed me was it's directed by Sam Raimi, and I'm like, when you watch a Sam Raimi movie, you know you're watching a Sam Raimi movie because there's all this, there's an over the topness to his movies.
Absolutely.
And this just felt a little bit restrained. And I was just like, I'm not getting that this is Sam Raimi.
I wasn't too happy about it, to be honest, when he got announced. You know, I still think Sam Raimi, despite his Spider-Man movies, I still think he belongs in horror.
Oh yeah,
that's his home, and that's where he should stay. And that's where his most memorable movies. That's what he's going to be remembered for.
Yeah,
you know, like even that Drag Me to Hell. What a horror movie! Well, not even a horror movie. I don't know what you'd call it. It's a borderline comedy more than anything. But
some of that movie's gross. Oh, fucking horrible. Some of it. Oh, yeah. You know, I love. There are two movies by him I love that aren't horror. Quick and the Dead and A Simple Plan.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah.
Love those movies.
Yeah.
Those movies are so good, but he's never going to be remembered for them.
No,
definitely not.
For Evil Dead and Spider-Man.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but my God, when he's good, he's good. Like,
yeah.
Absolutely. Oh yeah, Mike,
it's kind of weird. I kind of mentioned there, like Sam Raimi would be remembered for horror, but Jesus, when you do think about it, he really only has made one proper horror movie, which was The Evil Dead. Let's face it. You know,
I kind of prefer the second one a little bit more. I think.
Yeah, I do.
I think that's I think that everyone's kind of in agreement with that as well. But Evil Dead, the sequel was always seeing a little bit better.
Still need to see Army of Darkness.
Oh, it's good. It's good. Yeah,
it's fun.
It's different to the first two, but it's still good in its own right.
At least.
Yeah.
Look forward to watching it. Dr. Impossible says, "Don't keep. You'll go down a bloody wormhole to hell with Doctor Who." Cora says, "I forgot to remember the movie to Andy. How dumb of me."
And he still hasn't done it.
Oh dear, yeah. The comments have gone absolutely weird now. Wait a minute. Oh, sorry about this. Just a second. Right, you just tap it and then it goes all the way down to the bottom.
Yeah.
Right. We have Dr. Impossible saying sneaky shits at Zabby. Absolutely. Carlos says, I'm hearing that the first word edition is £100. 150, holy shit, don't think there'll be any takers for that price. It probably is £100, I'll probably just mistaken, but still £100's a lot of money.
For one film.
Yeah.
I would, like, don't get me wrong, if it was £100, I might buy it. Depending on what if it's but not 150. Yeah. No way. But then, having said that, I'm still going back to what I said about everything blue. You know, these editions were on their website when they were by themselves, they were £55, £60. So why all of a sudden now? I don't get it. I just, yeah.
Right, let me have a look. I'll have a look on Zavvi in a sec. But Dr. Impossible says Marathon Man.
Yeah, I've seen that movie.
Yeah.
Still need to see that.
There's a bit in that scared the shit out of me with Roy Scheider when he sort of opens the door and he's there.
Oh yeah.
That scared the shit out of me that as a kid.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
Laurence Olivier, what a bastard in that film. Nasty little shit that he is in that film. Oh, at the end. Jesus.
Right. I have just been on there and there's no price for it. It's just like a register your interest page.
That's what I got. Where is everyone seeing this then? I don't get it.
Yeah, it's just a register your interest page. But I've seen someone saying like £150. Probably it's just people guessing. But you do get a lot with your money, so it wouldn't surprise me. No one's happy.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, if the Dune set that we were talking about earlier that I showed off, that set cost €100. But look what you're getting with that set. So if it's going to be that kind of money, that's exactly what I'm expecting from it. So I'll have to see.
Yeah. Dr. Impossible says, is it safe? Yeah, I just pulled out my teeth with a pair of pliers. Ouch. Trash picture shows here. There's going to be an option to watch in dubbed Comanche.
Yeah, that's that Prey film. Yeah, I think that's quite interesting if they're doing that.
Okay.
That's an interesting term, yeah.
Might make it a bit more realistic, maybe.
Yeah. Trash pictures.
Will the Predator's voice be done in that?
Oh wow. He also says the 2010's Predators kicks ass. Yeah. Is it Predators? Yes, that's a good one. But the other one's called The Predator. I just get mixed up with all the names of them.
Do you know, there's just one thing with that movie though. I remember when the trailer came out, there was a scene with Adrian Brody where all of these Predator, like, you know, the lasers, they're all pointing at him. Not in the movie at all. That scene's just not. And I was so disappointed because it looks like such a cool scene.
The scene is in the movie.
Is it?
The scene is actually in the movie, but there's only one target that appears on him. In the trailer, it was like multiple. It made it look like there was around 30 predators or something like that. You know, it was just his whole body was covered. But yeah, the scene is actually there, but it's only just one target now that's on him.
You got Trash Pictures Show saying hey to Sophie and hello to Marty. Oh, welcome to the show, Marty. Dr. Impossible says, no, it isn't safe, Coro. These film nerds need to polish up. Lord of the Rings, Andy.
Yeah.
Marty says, I'm looking forward to this movie. It's like throwback to the Dark Horse comics. Oh. Coro says, no, smack Tolan about talking about Andy. Andy is cool.
Thanks, Coro.
Rogue says, what is the most underrated sequel for you? For me, it's Psycho 2.
Ooh, good choice.
Still need to see that.
I think that's one of Tarantino's favorite sequels, believe it or not. Psycho 2, he's a massive fan of it.
Yeah.
I love Psycho 2. Just Dennis Franz alone. He's great in that movie.
Underrated sequel.
I would say maybe Fright Night Part 2.
I was going to say that.
That's a great one.
Yeah.
That's a great one.
Yeah, and also I really like Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey. It's my favorite of the three, but it seems to get no love from anyone.
Yeah, I don't mind that one. That's a lot of fun. Trying to think.
Underrated sequel. Jesus Christ.
Shall we say Return to Oz? I didn't mind that one. I actually kind of prefer it to Wizard of Oz.
Controversial, but yeah, no, I get it.
Yeah.
I can't. I'm drawing a blank. A complete blank.
You could even say like Halloween 2 and Halloween 3.
Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah, I think just in the kind of Halloween. The reason why I didn't mention Halloween 2 or 3, I just think with amongst the fans, I just think they're all loved.
Yeah,
that's probably why I didn't mention it. That's why I was kind of thinking about Creepshow 2, but again, I think it's kind of similar to people seem to love it as much as the first.
Yeah.
So I'm drawing a blank on that one. Fright Night was a great one though. I bloody love that sequel.
Yeah,
I do.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, it's just a really solid follow up.
Yeah, absolutely.
The fact that Roddy McDowell's comes back, Charlie, they bring back most of the original characters. It's just it's great. Because I hate it when they do horror sequels where none of the original characters come back. I just hate it when they do that.
And I think they kind of the music and all that is kind of similar, isn't it, as well? They kind of use the same soundtrack, didn't they, as well, as far as I remember.
Yeah.
And that's that's a great one. That's a great one. No, I'm going to watch that tomorrow night. I'm going to watch it.
I remember, was it Stephen Jeffries who plays Evil Ed?
Yeah.
He regretted turning that movie down.
Yeah. He actually did turn it down.
Because of it. Well, I don't know if you know this, Keith, but he went into a career of gay porn.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Okay, well,
I should have known that when you see his performance in Catholic Boys.
Yeah. I love that film. I love that film so much.
How great is the opening sequence to that movie?
Is it with the clicker? Yeah. God. It's so that movie's so good. That movie has one of the best sort of final acts, I think, to a movie.
It is one of the movies that you laugh so much during it, but when it gets serious, your blood will boil sometimes in that movie.
Because that teacher, he absolutely batters that kid.
Yeah,
and then the other kid knocks the fucking teacher out, and he's just it's so
satisfying.
Yeah.
Do you know what when he hits the teacher that box? Do you know what kind of the satisfaction that I get from it? Do you know Breakdown with Kurt Russell?
Yeah.
Do you know the bit where he kicks JT Walsh in the face when he's going down into the? That's what it kind of felt to me. It was like, that was better than that was better than his death in that movie. I found.
Yeah.
I could have knocked that movie off and be satisfied.
Yeah.
I love that film.
Yeah, Breakdown.
Which one, Breakdown?
Yeah, Breakdown.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Yeah. Incredible.
Hulu says, Marty, that must be that Prey one, but over here it's on Disney Plus. He also says, the chap on the bottom left, what part of the Emerald Isle are you from? Claire, man, myself.
He's talking about Mike or me?
I think it's you, Keith.
I think so. Yeah.
I'm from Meath. I am. You're a bit of a spin from me.
Dr. Impossible says, I'll give you that. Give that about Andy. He's a smooth operator, a bit like the guy in a film called Big Lou, whatever it's called. You know, Coral. Big Lebowski. Yeah, Andy's the dude.
I'm surprised that movie's an 18. Big Lebowski.
Yeah.
I'm like, because I think I had it on DVD and it was a 15.
Yeah.
And now I've got it on 4K and it's an 18.
My DVD's 18 as well. I haven't seen it yet.
Maybe it's like one of the special features makes it an 18 or something.
That's true.
Yeah.
I can't recall anything in that movie to warrant it being an 18.
Would you believe me if I told you that I have 2 of the rarest versions you can own of that movie? And yet I haven't seen it.
You never watched the movie?
I haven't actually watched the film yet. I haven't gotten around to it.
Keith, get fucking on it, man.
Yeah, I know, man. I really need to. I know.
Great.
I haven't seen it.
I'm so glad I'm not the only one on the stream to actually not have watched this film.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Film. I have a DVD edition of it. I'm just looking at both of them now. They're right in front of me. And the DVD edition is just in a bowling ball. And the other one is actually it's a 4K edition of it. And there is a bowling ball with it, but you get it in a kind of bowling ball bag as well.
Oh,
and, I've seen it on your intro to your videos.
Yeah. You get a steelbook with it, and the steelbook has a sweater that goes over the steel. Yeah, that's right. I have it in my intro. That's right. I need to watch it. I do.
Yeah, John Goodman is hilarious in that movie.
Yeah, I well believe it.
Yeah,
it's a cracking film.
Of course, there's the dude. Yeah, Andy's like a more stoned version of the dude.
Is that even possible?
Edward says, which other new Who doctors could return? I think all the other doctors will return. Probably Christopher Eccleston may not return, but I think everyone else will.
Yeah. I don't know what it is with Christopher Eccleston and Doctor Who, whether he just doesn't like it anymore or just...
I don't know.
Whether he ended on bad terms, I don't know, but... Yeah,
it's very odd.
I mean, from Tom Baker, I think they're all still alive. So.
Yeah, I think we'll see Tom Baker. Probably might see Sylvester McCoy. We might see them all come back, to be fair. It wouldn't surprise me. There's a high chance that the 8th Doctor, Patrick, whatever his name, not Patrick,
Paul McGann.
Paul McGann will come back. There's a high chance. I know he's dropped stuff on Twitter, so... But yeah, they'll do everything to win back the fans, but hey.
Yeah.
We got Radley here saying, "Oh my God, Andy dissing Rob Zombie's Halloween sacrilege on open display this evening. I love his version." That's fair enough if you like his version.
I'm glad you got the that movie brings you some enjoyment, but for me it is not a patch on the original. It never will be. But yeah, it's more power to you. If you like the movie, more power to you.
Absolutely.
I think there's one scene in that movie I remember when we watched it, and I just looked at my fiance and I just went, "Why would you put that into this movie?" And it's the bit where Michael Myers starts touching the legs of his sister, and I was like, "Why? Why are you doing that?" And then I realized, oh wait a minute, it's Rob Zombie. Enough said.
Yeah. We've got David here saying, "What's your favourite John Travolta movie?" Saturday Night Fever or Face Off.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I have to go with Grease for me. Just love that movie.
Right. What else has he been in now? He's been in Pulp Fiction, obviously.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that yet. He was in Hairspray. I can remember him in that.
Yeah.
If I said The Fanatic, mainly because of his opening line.
Look who's talking.
Yeah, look who's talking.
I like the first two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Talking. Look at Mel Brooks as the toilet.
Yeah. I like Blowout. That's quite a good movie.
Yeah, Blowout's great.
But
yeah,
Pulp Fiction's probably has to be my favorite.
Yeah. Face Off. Yeah, I love.
Keith.
That's I have to go with Grease for me. It's what kind of started me off with John Travolta. It's just timeless.
I know we did a Disney film. It's not Disney's best film, but I always didn't mind it. It was Bolt. That was just like a kid's animated.
Yeah, that's a good movie.
Too bad in that.
That's a good movie.
Yeah.
He made a fantastic sci-fi film as well. Like Andy's laughing.
I know what you're talking about.
What are you going to say?
What's it called again?
Shot at an angle like this, like the whole movie.
What was it called? Battlefield Earth. Yeah.
Oh God.
Oh,
Shocking.
wow. Oh, damn right, says Coral, says Dr. Impossible. Sorry, need to put some people in block mode. No worries, Coral. David says, have you watched The Addams Family, the new movie ones, the animated ones?
No.
No. I've
I've
heard the
seen
first
the
one's not too bad.
I've seen the reunion with Tim Curry.
Oh, wow.
It's like the third live action one, but they like recast everyone.
Right.
And yeah, Tim Curry plays Gomez Adams.
And what was
It's
it like?
really weird. And
Right.
it's got Bagley Jr. in it as well. It's a really weird movie. But those two actors, they did an episode of Tales from the Crypt together, and it just terrified the life out of me, that episode, because it's so fucking weird. But, yeah, but back to Addams Family, I only really like the first two live action ones.
Yeah, same here.
I'm the same.
That's probably an underrated sequel. I like more than the original.
Yeah,
Family's Values, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's Peter McNichol he steals the show for me in that movie. So funny.
Yeah.
We've also got David saying, what's your favourite Johnny Depp film?
Edward Scissorhands, without a shadow of a doubt. Probably second would probably be Edward.
Yeah, that's my favourite.
Yeah.
Sleepy Hollow.
I agree with you, Keith. Sleepy Hollow, love that film. And go on.
It was always going to be Tim Burton, wasn't it?
Yeah.
You know.
Had to be.
Yeah.
I mean, they're probably the three best ones they made together.
Yeah.
True.
I have to admit, though, I'm a fan of that. I really enjoyed that Dark Shadows.
Okay.
I actually thought it was quite a fun movie.
Coral says, at this point, there's only about 3 people I haven't blocked. Well, thanks ever so much, Coral, for keeping an eye on the comment section. Really do appreciate it.
It's great. Them moderators are fantastic, aren't they?
Absolutely. I thank every single one of them for doing it. Stream wouldn't run as normally as it does if it weren't for them, so I do appreciate it. Dr. Impossible says, block mode, pretty good move, Coral. 18 rated, apparently, not good. Rogue says, I'd love Kino Lorber to release Airplane in 4K.
That'd be good. Yeah, that's a good one.
Another one I haven't seen. We have my Dark Films, Mike's DVD and Blu-ray collection saying, hi, guy, what's up?
Hey.
Thanks for joining, Mike. He's talking to Carlos. Carlos says, hey, Mike, good to see you. My fave live stream within the community. Thanks ever so much, Carlos.
That's fantastic.
Mike says, yeah, these guys are great. Thank you ever so much, Mike. That does mean a lot. And we do have Rogue saying Crimes of the Future still hasn't released in the UK yet. That's very odd.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to streaming. I thought it was going to Apple Play. Somebody was saying that a while ago.
I don't know.
I don't know. It wouldn't surprise me because there seem to be always some streaming firm always buying something up. But hey, we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah.
Dr. Impossible says, fuck Disney. Fair enough.
Yep.
Yep.
We've got Gary here saying, good evening, everyone.
Hey,
good evening, Gary.
Hey, Gary.
We've got Matt D Movies here saying, good evening. Just about to watch Obi-Wan. Really enjoyed the series. Also watched Miss Marvel earlier. Also enjoyed that. That's great to hear. I've heard some positive things from Miss Marvel. So, I haven't seen the new episode of Obi-Wan yet, but the series I've watched so far is very good.
Yeah, it's pretty good, Obi-Wan. I watched the new episode today, so.
Yeah. I asked this question about it. I asked the lightsaber duels that we're getting in this. Are we going back to the old style from the original trilogy, or are they continuing with the, what we got with the prequel movies?
Yeah, it's very much sort of prequel.
It is prequel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
In terms of the fights. Yeah.
Okay.
I'd say so anyway.
Right.
I'd agree with you. I can definitely see, yeah. Gary's got a good point. Did you have the same problem before Brexit, ordering off Amazon, Keith?
That's actually a great point, Gary. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I don't think so. This has just started. I've noticed it when, especially with second site releases. Everyone was telling me that I found it strange. It took me a while to cop onto it, but people were saying, "Oh, I got this from second site," and every time I got this second site release from Amazon, and every time someone said that, I'd go onto Amazon and it just wasn't there.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to think what movie I might have started on with second sight, but it definitely was second sight that I noticed it on. I can't remember. It might be as far back as Lake Mungo when they released that.
That was probably last year,
so
wasn't
it's a while
it?
back.
Sometime.
Yeah. So I don't know, but I'm going to do. I have that that Major Dundee that John sent over to me, and I was just waiting to pick up another few more Arrow releases so I can do an Arrow video pickup kind of video, and I'm going to put that out there now. Finally going to put that out in a video, and hopefully I can get some sort of. I actually was going to contact Amazon directly to find out what is going on because I didn't understand it. I still don't understand it. So hopefully someone in the comment section will fill me in and explain why this is happening. It's strange. How can Amazon UK be different? I thought the app is the app, isn't it? Like, how can it be different? Because I'm living in Ireland. It's baffling. It really is.
That could be to do with Brexit. That's the only really plausible thing I can think, because I don't understand why they can't deliver. It's still odd though.
Now, when I say it's mainly down to labels, because any kind of new release, 4K release or anything like that, no problems at all. The new Event Horizon, I was able to pre-order. I was able to pre-order the new release of Edge of Tomorrow. But whenever, and it's not every Arrow release, even some of Arrow's releases do come up as unavailable, but second sight mainly come up, they're just never available.
That's odd. So certain Arrow titles you can order with no issue, but some you get issues.
Yeah.
That is odd. That's strange.
Yeah. I really don't understand it.
Very odd. We've got James here, Jim Jam Movies and TV, saying hi, guys. Hey, James. We've got Richard Burnett here saying, hey, guys, how much have you ever paid for a disc and what are they? Cheers.
Yeah, I think mine was, I paid £42 for Day of the Dead Steelbook.
I almost don't want to answer this one.
Oh dear.
I suppose if you went for a box set, would be Nightmare on Elm Street, and I paid nearly €400.
Wow.
For it.
Whoa.
Wow.
Mike?
I think the film that comes to mind for me is Dawn of the Dead. I feel like that's the movie I've spent the most money on, because I remember years ago when there was just the Arrow version you could get in the window box. Yeah. I remember buying that off eBay, I think for about £40, and then obviously a few years later, Second Sight did that 4K box set, and I bought the limited edition one, which was like £80. So probably that.
Wow.
Yeah, that bust is amazing.
That is an incredible bust. For me, it's probably just an Arrow. Sorry, sneezing. Thanks.
I was going to just say, I never heard of that
before. One of the Arrow box sets, probably about 30, 35 quid I bought, but honestly, don't spend that too much on that. It's the games. I spent about 150 quid, well, over 200 quid on Guitar Hero and Rock Band when they come out during the same week. So it's games that I spend the most money on.
Yeah.
We've got Edward here saying top 5 greatest movie franchises. Back to the Future, Indiana Jones, Star Wars. I'm going to say James Bond, and Dirty Harry for me.
Nice.
Okay. See, I wouldn't put a trilogy in the franchise because I think a franchise for me has to have more than 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably definitely Rocky, James Bond.
Yeah.
Star Trek.
Good one.
Lethal Weapon.
Oh, good pick.
Yeah, very good.
I'm going to go with American Pie. The official
very good.
movie.
I like that.
The official movies, not the straight to DVD ones.
Mike?
It's a hard one because I'm going to say Halloween, even though there was bad movies in there. And it's kind of like Police Academy as well. I like the franchise, but there's a lot of bad movies in there as well.
Oh yeah.
But Star Trek, without question. The Romero Dead movies, I would put in there.
Yeah.
And probably Friday the 13th. Yeah.
Good. Awesome. And you, Mike?
Yeah, I mean, you guys have all pretty much said the best ones, but I would give a shout out to the Phantasm franchise. I think
very good.
I think that's like one horror franchise that I think is consistently good. Maybe the last film is not that great, but I love all of the others.
Yeah. I agree.
Criterion. Rogue says Criterion started in '84 on Laserdiscs.
Oh,
awesome. Dr. Impossible says, I'm still split about the Shining adaptation by Kubrick over King. Kubrick is cold, sterile director at the best of times, and elements of Kubrick's version is better visually, but it does suffer when it comes to King's book. Bradley says, sorry, just to be clear, Cleve's video highlighted 4K Blu-rays to avoid. Good customer advice. Trying to avoid mistakes buying horror, which I buy all the time.
Oh, don't worry. I knew. I kind of wondered why you skated past that comment. I wasn't offended at all.
Dr. Impossible says, but saying that, Mark Garris directed on adaptation to King's book for TV and King endorsed it. Whole thing was bloody awful.
See, I'm going to be controversial here and say that I prefer that version.
Yeah,
which the Mick Garris?
The Shining TV miniseries. I prefer. I prefer it.
I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. It's do you think sometimes people kind of look at the cheap? It's kind of like it just has a cheap TV feel to it, and instantly they maybe just don't like that. I enjoyed it. I actually enjoyed it.
Yeah. I think there's that, and I also think I just think too many people compare it to the Kubrick movie, and because they're so passionate about that movie, like nothing else can compare to it. So
that's what I'm saying. But maybe if we compare it to the book, instead, then it's a better representation of it.
Yeah, I think people who like the book do like the miniseries, but people who like the movie don't like the miniseries.
Yeah.
And I think in general, I think there's more fans of the movie than the book, which is why it probably gets a lot of hate.
Did you kind of have a smile on your face at the end of Dr. Sleep as well, where we finally got that ending?
It did improve the Kubrick movie for me. It did make me appreciate the Kubrick movie because it was I don't know, it kind of like it made the book and the movie both work together. If that makes any sense.
I think that's what the reviews when it came out for Dr. Sleep, that they said that is it Mike Flanagan his name, the director of it? I think that's his name.
I think so,
he somehow managed to somehow get the book right and keep the fans of the original movie happy as well. Like he just all put it into one, and I still put it up there. One of the best sequels I've ever seen. I loved it.
Yeah. I mean, I remember when before it came out, and I think Mike Flanagan said it is going to be like a proper sequel to the Kubrick movie, and I remember being a bit like, ooh, like I'm not too sure about that. But
yeah,
to be fair, it did work.
Yeah,
it's just a shame it didn't get enough recognition when it came out.
Absolutely, it's a shame.
We've got Andy Like stuff here saying, for me, Star Trek TV, Next Generation, and Deep Space Nine, even Voyager are better than Star Wars TV, and Rafa Khan is up there with Empire Strikes Back. Agree Star Trek 6 is one of the best. Plumber's Kill, it has the killer Klingon.
Yeah, Christopher Plummer.
Oh, he's in it.
He plays he plays a Klingon in it. And he's really good.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm getting confused now. Just remind me here. Which one? Which one is it? Kim Cattrall. Kim Cattrall is
6.
That's 6. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And Gary says the first Blood pre-order's up tomorrow, so we'll know what the price is. But if it's 150, then they can go and do one. Yeah, definitely for that price.
Yeah.
I think if the movie hadn't been, if the movie hasn't been released on 4K yet, I could maybe understand it a little bit. I'm thinking like, but because it's already had a 4K release, so I don't know. Just I feel like it's not going to appeal to as many people.
I think they should release them all in a box set with all the stuff.
Well, that's funny you just said that, Pete, because that's what's kind of almost now putting. Because I turned around and I said there, if it was 100, I might buy it. But the more I think about it now, I don't think I will, because I don't know if you're aware of the metal boxes, like the likes of the Mad Max collection I have in here. They come in a lovely metal box, and there's 4 steel books. They brought that out in America of Rambo, so that's 5 movies, and they were all 4K as well. And I'm almost certain that when that box set came out in the US, I think it was around $80-$90, and that's 5 4K movies in a pristine box set. And I remember seeing that. But I'm still trying hard to get it. I can't get one. But the more I think about it now, would I be more interested in putting £100 to try and get that complete collection? I probably would be more interested in doing that than picking up a solo release.
That sounds like a better deal, to be fair.
Yeah.
And then tin box sets really do look nice, because they did the Monsterverse one, they done the Mad Max one, they've done a Harry Potter one as well, I think.
I'm just looking at them. I have every single one of them bar Rambo. It's Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings, Hobbit, Batman, even though that's terrible. Then the Monsterverse and Mad Max. So I'm missing the Rambo one. Oh. Again, the problem with Mad Max is I see it's hard for me on eBay, because if you get them from America, you're going to get a huge customs charge. If I find one in England, I'm still going to get a huge customs charge. It's very hard to get it for the right price.
Yeah. Dr. Impossible says, always liked Star Trek First Contact, the only Next Generation film I liked. Star Trek 3 had some of the best ILM effects work with traditional model and matte work.
I absolutely agree with him. Absolutely.
Christopher Lloyd as well as a villain.
That's right.
Can't go wrong.
That's cool. Carla said London Film and Comic Con, July 8th to 4th. Robert Englund, Christopher Lloyd, and William Shatner are there. Wow, what a lineup!
Wow.
I tell you what, William Shatner does an awful lot well for 90.
Yeah, he does.
I'm telling you.
He looks like he's in his late 60s.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
Do you know, I've seen footage of like Christopher Lloyd at Comic Cons and stuff, and I have to admit, he does not look like a nice person to me. Like,
really?
He just does not. It does not seem like interested at all. Like I've seen like videos of people, you know, as they're going up to his table and they're like filming on the phone, and he just doesn't look like he cares at all. And yeah, it's kind of put me off ever meeting him.
I was a bit baffled because again, you just kind of have to understand over here. You know, when you see conventions like that, we just don't get them here. Simple as. Yeah. But I was on. It was the Coast to Coast stream that I was on there a couple of weeks back, and one of them came on and they said they were at this convention and they got an autograph of this woman. Now I can't think of the woman. It was from an obscure '80s movie that I don't even know that well. I kind of heard of it, but I don't know it that well. And he just said on the stream that it cost him $50 to get the autograph, and $75 if you want to get the autograph and a picture.
Yeah. And
I was like, "Are you on fucking crack?" And you know, what kind of unknown actress that I've never heard before in my life charges £50 for an autograph? It's Jesus Christ! I'd be even hesitant to pay that to like Jamie Lee Curtis. Never mind an unknown actress. I couldn't believe that. I thought when you paid into these conventions, you line up.
No.
Yeah. And I did not know you actually have to pay.
I know.
For autographs. That is wow.
You could go to like a convention and you could easily spend like $1,000 in there if you really like.
Wow.
To. Like
that's amazing.
Ridiculous.
It's shocking.
I couldn't do it. I'm sorry. I couldn't. I really couldn't.
No.
I know.
No, like when I say now, okay, Jamie Lee Curtis, fair enough. Yeah, you know, top actors like that.
Yeah.
But I wish I could think of the movie. It was just something. Do you know what it was kind of like? It was like, do you remember Dawn of the Dead? Romero's Dawn of the Dead. Do you know the blonde-haired one that was in that? She was in that movie, and then she was in that film Madman. And it was kind of like an obscure actor like that. And I was like, $50. I was like, no. I thought it was crazy.
Yeah, she's in Creepshow as well.
That's who is she in Creepshow?
She's Ted Danson's wife. You know when Leslie Nielsen's on the TV.
Right. Okay.
He's showing Ted Danson the TV footage of his wife buried in the sun. Yeah, she's the woman in the sun. Yeah.
Where's Mike gone?
Oh, he's
back again. He's back. He's back. Yeah. But Evander went to a Comic-Con last weekend and he saw, there were some celebrities there, but not huge celebrities. There was Andrew Lee Potts from Primeval and there was Christopher Biggins. And they were like £25 for a photograph, £50 for an autograph. They're not the biggest names, shall I say, and it is quite expensive. It is. Especially if you want to get everybody's autograph.
Yeah. I couldn't do it. I couldn't. I think that when you see when I was on that stream, there was all again my American friends on YouTube, and you know when you kind of hear about these conventions in America, it's mostly the likes of like Robert Englund and Bruce Campbell, and I think fair enough for the likes of them. Yeah, I probably paid the $50. Even though I think I'm almost certain they told me that Robert Englund was $100.
Wow.
Now again, I don't know if I could. As much as I love him, I don't know.
No.
You've met Robert Englund, haven't you, Mike?
Yeah, I've got. Oh, there you
go. Wow.
Yeah, got a picture with him.
That's incredible.
Yeah, I can't remember how much that was. It wasn't 100. It was definitely less than that.
Right.
Yeah.
I think he's gone up in the world.
Bradley said that question about ranking videos was put to everybody, Pete, not just you. Would have been interested to see what you guys think. So would you guys think about doing ranking videos?
I mean, when I kind of started my channel, I was doing them. I was like ranking all of like directors' movies, but I kind of realized that the sort of the lower ranking movies, I found that I wasn't passionate enough to talk about them.
Yeah.
And I think that's why I've kind of stopped doing them. I need to like be passionate about every single one. I need to have at least something to say about every single one of them. And for the lower ranking ones, I don't really tend to.
Yeah.
If you don't mind, I'm going to just mention. I thought you broke up with me. Sorry. I'm going to just mention again, just on the stream, what I said to you before we come on here about kind of ranking videos, and I just gone back to that top 10 video that I'd done, and it just shot off so well, and it done so incredibly well for me. And I was just telling you that as good of an experience it was, there was a lot of negatives to it as well. And it's mainly because of horrible people coming on and saying horrible things about your rankings. And I did say at the end of it, when the video started dying down a bit, I would find it hard to do another ranking video after, even though as positive as it was, like I said, 95% of everything that was said in that video was positive. The 5% kind of sticks with you. And that's the problem I have with ranking videos, is no matter what you do and what you say, there's always going to be someone that disagrees with you, and it's going to be horrible, especially if they're passionate about what you're talking about. So I will do other ranking videos, but it'll be a while, I think.
Yeah. And Andy?
And again, I know Andy went through something very similar as well.
Yeah.
And I don't think you've done a ranking video since, have you?
Yeah, I've done ranking video. I mean, the ones I've wanted to do, I've tried to do. I've done like top 10 favorite actor, like films with that actor or whatever, and I've done that. But I wanted to try and make top 10 lists that are more sort of personal to me.
Yeah.
And about like how I feel about the movies and how how they affect me and how I've grown up with them and watched them, because I think my last one was like top 10 favorite scenes that didn't use any dialogue.
Yeah, that's right.
And I'm trying to want to branch out and trying to make my top 10 lists a bit more creative, rather than just doing it on an actor, which I still would love to do, and I was still going to do. But I want to try and make top 10 lists a bit more creative and a bit more sort of rather than saying this one's better than this one, or this was the next best one, or this is the next best one. I want to try and make the lists a bit more personal, a bit more creative, is the way I want to sort of go about it, and try and do something which people aren't doing, because I get comments saying this is a brilliant idea what you've done, because it seems very different. Like I did top 10. The video I got a lot of hate for was top 10 videos, top 10 movies in my collection I'd never watch again. And I had to turn the comments off for that video, because it just got out of hand. It was just getting silly and laughable. And I've tried to do like top 5 videos. I've done like top 5 Disney movies you won't find on Disney Plus. Top 5 Warner Brothers movies that would be perfect for the premium collection. Stuff like that. But I want to try and do more like top 10. There's one I want to do which is like top 10 18 rated movies I grew up as a kid watching.
Very good. That'd be great.
That's a good.
More just trying to make it more creative and more sort of personal, like as to what. Like
I find that because I done that top 10 of the worst, but I also did top 10 of the best 4K releases with 2K digital intermediates. And as far as I remember with that video, now granted it didn't do as well as that last video, but everything was nearly positive in it. About your worst. And again, I think people just have selective, they kind of half see what I'm saying on that thumbnail. They just see worst, and they just think it's the worst movies that I'm talking about. And then when you see the likes of Gremlins in there and Terminator 2, and I think there was a few comments where people were like, oh, you didn't like Terminator 2, and I was like, Jesus Christ, I did not say that.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the transfer, nothing to do with the movie. And it's I rang John Perry 3 nights ago, and I asked him, should I remove the comments? I was actually going to stop the comments on it.
Really?
Yeah. Because I couldn't take it anymore. It was, like I said, it was a positive experience, but it was there's some negativity in there as well that's going to stick with me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Moving on, we have a Rogue saying Criterion personally restores all the films released on the label.
That's good.
That's probably why And Cora asks, Rogue, where did you hear that? Did you see that? Mike says, can I make a suggestion? Say for your 100th or 200th weekly live stream, Pete, you and your guests, whoever they are, should do the one chip challenge live. That could be awesome. What is the one chip challenge? I have no idea.
No idea.
No, yeah, you'll have to tell me, Mike, because I've heard you've said about this before, but I have no idea. It's on all the boxes of their releases. Oh, never really noticed that.
No.
Carlos says, I haven't got many Criterions, 5 to 8 titles. The transfers and features are very, very good, but their movies are mainly artsy-fartsy movies for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just the movies are just so niche. Yeah.
That's a good way to put it, yeah.
I think that's the best way to put
it.
Yeah. Rogue says to Charkowski. Oh, Charkowski. Oh, them sort of films are quite nice. Watched Solaris today. Really enjoyed it.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, I remember that. I enjoyed that as well.
Yeah.
Cora says they don't restore all the films themselves. Far from it. They just release the licensed restoration done by another company. Rogue says, got 21 Criterions in my collection. That's cool. That's cool. Andy Like Stuff says, don't buy off people from Instagram unless they're usually after your bank details or hack your profile.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Cora says, would be nice if they did do restorations though, especially the ones they done for Cincinnati de Bolognese with their god-awful sign colour base grading. Haha. Yeah. Rogue says, also, why are the Wes Anderson Criterions the only digipacks in my collection that have sleeves for the booklets? Weird, why can't they do it with all the digipacks for Criterion? Oh, I didn't know that.
No. Yeah.
Carlos says, keeping all movies sealed and collecting all the titles from a top-notch label, that's a collector and not a movie fan to me.
Yeah, that's actually,
that's true.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's it's more of an investment plan.
That's exactly it. Yeah. I kind of relate to that because some of the things I have bought in my collection, you do have that in your mind a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That maybe sometime in the future it might be worth a bit to sell off. So I'm a movie collector, but I'm also a collector as well.
Mike's
if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
It does make sense. Yeah, I can get that. Criterion collection for me is based on the movies. I'm picky. I don't just buy everything just because, but they have some interesting ones coming down the pipeline, such as Raging Bull and Shaft 4K editions.
Shaft.
Dr. Impossible says, I have quite a few American Criterions and the prices are getting a bit pricey even for me. Nice packages though, just like Indicator, but I'm in for the Indicator's The Swimmer with Burt Lancaster. And Rogue says, only buy Criterions when they're on sale. Spare dues.
Yeah.
Rogue says, just realised I own 72 HMV premiums, went crazy in the last sale.
I tell you one thing, I say they all look great together.
Yeah.
They do.
Just wish they weren't numbered.
Yeah.
Oh, they're numbered on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And if you look at them, you're kind of like, oh, I'm missing this number, I'm missing that number. Do I get them? And I just, with that collection, I am only buying the films I want. So
yeah,
it could easily get into an obsession to get all of them, but there's like 140, 150. It's way too many.
And it just keeps going up. Like it doesn't look like they're stopping.
Yeah, but it is easy to pick up a couple when they're on the 2 for 15.
Yeah.
I think that's the only one I got. I think that I've got 2010.
Oh.
Yeah, it should be a number on the spine.
There it is. I see it now. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Rogue says, I heard that Criterion being expensive is a marketing scheme, so they go on sale, they sell more. Could be. Mike says he's pre-ordered The Swimmer too, Dr. Impossible. Awesome.
I was on TV the other day, that.
Was that? Oh.
Yeah.
Gary says, don't see it. David Beach says, June 2021. Did you like this movie? Is it worth picking up on Blu-ray? Yeah, I enjoyed it. I thought it was a very slow-paced, really cool, world-building sort of sci-fi film. I think with the second part, you're going to be into something special. But yeah, definitely worth go. What do you guys think?
I kind of see a bit like the Harry Potter's, the Deathly Hallow movies. It's almost like this one now has set us up.
Yeah.
And I think that everything that kind of, the big battles and all that is kind of held on for the next one. So it's, I enjoyed it.
Yeah. You, Andy?
Yeah, I thought the first one was a visual treat. It looks great. That director hasn't, said it before. He doesn't make garbage. He churns out some quality stuff. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the second one. I've got the 4K of it, but I think the Blu-ray of it's definitely worth picking up.
Yeah,
absolutely,
definitely.
Yeah. And Mike?
Yeah, I like it. I didn't love it, but I do want to watch it again, and I'm looking forward to when the second one comes out, because it'll probably be a better when they're both together.
Yeah.
I might pick up the 4K at the weekend, because I think it's on the 2 for $25 offer in HMV.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
it's
I might get
price.
That. Yeah, really good price.
We've got Coral saying Andy is the king of watching nasty shit. Rogue says Pink Flamingo was released on Criterion Laserdisc. This is just a re-release on Blu-ray.
Okay.
I would never ever want to see any frame of that film in HD.
No. No.
You're saving yourself a 4K.
Oh dear.
It's a movie that needs a 3D release as well. Fucking hell.
Oh my. No, it's not a film I definitely want to experience again. Bumper says dash cam was crazy. Oh.
Okay.
He says shaky cam is the least of your worries once this film gets going. Oh.
Okay. I'm intrigued. I've been hearing it's just doing the rounds at the moment.
Dr. Impossible says that indicator set looks so damn good. The US release had a soundtrack included from The Swimmer, but this set gives the film the respect it deserves. Awesome. He also continues to say, shame the indicator lost the blue release of California split with two great actors, George Segal and Elliot Gould. Probably my favourite Robert Altman with Brewster McCloud. Awesome. David says June 2021 is easily better than the original movie.
I still like the David Lynch one.
David Lynch, yeah.
Even though a lot of people don't.
Yeah, I still need to see that one. That's on Arrow, isn't it? I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you can pick up a normal Blu-ray of it quite cheaply.
Yeah.
Right. Comments going weird because of just having to block somebody. Carlos says Gary's contract with bootlegs are very good. I've got a few from him. Awesome.
I trust. Like, don't get me wrong. I trust Gary, and I know, I'm not afraid to buy off him. I just didn't want to put him in that situation where he has to say no. You know what I mean? I think he did say it on Instagram that they don't ship, they only ship to England. So, so I didn't want to put him under any kind of pressure or anything. So.
Carlos also says, Andy, the Spanish Blu-ray True Lies is a bit better and has English audio for me. Awesome. Yeah, I've noticed a few people pick that one up.
That's a deal.
Oh, that's the one.
Yeah.
There's like a cut scene in the Blu-ray that's not in the DVD.
Which one was it?
True Lies.
Yeah, which scene?
It's a scene where he's under the truth serum, and he throws like a knife into someone's eye.
Yeah.
DVD. It's completely cut out the DVD.
Right. Okay. Yeah. That scene is actually fantastic.
Yeah.
In that movie, brilliant.
Yeah.
Awesome. John has accidentally blocked Gary. I tried to undo time. Oh, it's just timed out. Yeah, he'll be all right. Yeah, I think here he is. Here's Gary now. Yeah, no worries, John. No worries. Gary says Val Kilmer reloading his M16 at rapid speed during the bank shootout is shown to US Marines in training.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay.
But yeah. Hey, John, and welcome to the stream.
Hey, John.
Now Pete's gone.
What happened there? And Cora says, so you want me to get you your first Criterion release, Keith?
And you know, funny enough, I had a feeling that would be Coro that would break my cherry. I'll pop my cherry. Sorry on that one. Yeah, it's you know, it's one of those things that there hasn't been many films out there that's appealed to me, and that's why I haven't. Trust me, if they had a movie out there that appealed to me, I would buy it. I would. It's just not much out. The Irishman will probably be the closest.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah, so that's the only reason why. Trust me, I would have some Criterion movies if they brought out something that kind of just appealed to me. Just hasn't happened yet.
Marvel fans here saying, "Hey guys, what are your thoughts on Neve Campbell leaving Scream 6?" We did talk about this earlier, didn't we? It's a shame. It won't be the same without her.
No.
I do have to admit, though, I do kind of feel like in the last movie, her character was kind of redundant, and if she wasn't in the film, nothing would have changed in the movie.
No.
I feel like she was just kind of thrown into it just because she had to be in it.
Hey there, remember me from the other films?
Yeah.
I think I think my problem I think I had with the Scream movie, the latest one, was I almost started to feel a bit like Star Wars to me. And I was like, oh, right, he's like getting all these legendary characters back. Oh, that's great. Oh, so what are you going to do with them? Oh, I see. Kill them. Right. It just doesn't sit well with me. It never sits well with me. And that, I just thought the treatment, particularly of Mark Hamill, in that trilogy, just wrong.
Dreadful.
Not dreadful.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, and I'm kind of getting that. It's so. I don't know what. It's almost like they're shitting over Wes Craven's memory a bit by, oh, you're not here anymore. We're making movies now, and by the way, we don't want your characters in these movies. It's a real smack to, you know, the true fans of this series, and there's no question. I don't care what anyone says. They're catering for such a young audience now. They don't give a shit about us anymore. And I have to admit, when I heard about that with Neve Campbell, there wasn't much appeal to watch that sequel, if I'm being completely honest. And now it's almost completely just gone. I just don't even think I'll bother.
The thing is with me with Scream films, there's only so much you can do. It's very rinse and repeat throughout all the films I've seen. And this new one, whilst it had its moments, just felt like a carbon copy of the original, but just brought up to modern taste.
Yeah.
And what can they do with Scream 6 that they can't do with Scream 5?
But then, having said that, they're making Halloween movies, you know, and I don't like, even though I have voiced my complaints about them, but I definitely don't think they're catering to a younger audience with them movies.
No.
You know what I mean? So I don't know what's going on with Scream at the moment. It kind of breaks my heart when I kind of see people saying that it's the best Scream movie in the franchise. That kills me. That absolutely kills me when I read that. Yeah. Like, what movie are we fucking looking
at? Gary says a great Criterion down is the American version of Dressed to Kill. Oh.
Really do you like that film?
Yeah. Carlos says Christine edges me over For drill, awesome.
Yeah.
Dr. Impossible says the car. James Brolin, black car. Sheriff on the run from black car. Similar to Duel and made by Universal. Ooh.
Yeah.
Good ending to that movie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh. Gary says, I would get rid of Terminator, even though I hate Fight Club. I hate Terminator even more.
Ooh, wow. You don't hear that too often.
No.
No.
Fair enough, Gary. But
Yeah, absolutely, mate. That's your... Yeah. Rogue says, I hate it when Criterion can't release certain releases in the UK because other labels has the labels such as Test Paths of Glory. Yeah, because Parasite was released in Criterion in America, but over here it was like Artificial Eye.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cora says Moulin Rouge is amazing.
Fair enough.
Yeah. There's a bit of blood coming from your lip there, Andy.
Yeah.
Dr. Possible says there's always Killdozer, another great Universal concept with a killer bulldozer. Sounds better than Jill. Wow.
I remember there was a book in our school library that had it was like a movie book, and it had like a section about bad movies. And I know one of them they talked about was The Incredible Melting Man.
Yeah.
And the other one was Killdozer. I just remember like reading about it, like wow.
Cora says the guy talking about Top Gun Maverick is right. It's really good.
I'm surprised. I'm very surprised.
Yeah.
Thank fuck I didn't say something to him in the comment section where I was like, well, now you're talking crap.
Rogue says Top Gun Maverick is a film that must be experienced on the big screen to be fully appreciated. Yeah, I've heard about that.
It's as close as probably being in one of those jets as you're ever going to get.
Wow.
It's spectacular.
I've heard a lot of people say it's like the first film in a long while to feel like an old school traditional summer blockbuster.
Yeah, because it just feels like there's no CGI in it at all.
No.
It just feels like the actual real deal. And it's just quality, and it's a good story.
And I wouldn't mind, but the amazing thing about it is, like you said, everything is practically done. And yet somehow they managed to make the movie for a respectable budget of 150 million. I think that's a decent budget.
That is,
when you see the likes of, the last Doctor Strange movie costing over 200 million. To see everything practically done in Top Gun and to get it at a budget of 150, I think it's amazing.
Yeah. I know.
Very good.
Tom Cruise was pushing for this to get a cinema release, and thank God he was, because it was delay after delay after delay, and was it going to streaming? No. This has to be seen on as big a screen as possible.
Right.
It's fantastic.
I'm glad it was worth the wait. I'm glad it lived up to the hype.
Absolutely.
Luke's seen it. He said, I've seen Top Gun Maverick, and I've got to say, Keith, mate, it's a masterclass of a movie. It's absolutely brilliant. It's the best movie of the year so far for him.
Great.
I've been hearing that.
It's kind of like Batman to me. It's one of the movies that everyone kept talking about, and I knew going into it that it was going to be great, and I'm hoping that somehow it even exceeds my expectations even more so. So it's can't wait for it.
Yeah. But I would still say, if you've not seen it, go into it with low expectations.
Yeah. Okay. Right.
Still approach it with those low expectations, because I think you might enjoy it more. But just still have.
It's very hard though, isn't it? It's very hard to go into a film like that with low expectations.
Yeah.
When you're getting this much praise surrounding it, it's.
Yeah. Yeah. I know it's hard because I do that sometimes. If I hear something's amazing, I'm like, can't be that amazing. I know what the person's trying to say when they say it's amazing, but I'm always like, no, it can't be that good. Can't be that good. So I always try and like put my feet on the ground with it and say, right, no, just go in, don't have any expectations. And then because it just makes it all that more better, I think, when you come out of it.
Yeah. We have Luke saying, absolutely agree with you there, Rogue mate. Awesome. comments have gone weird. Oh my days! No, we don't need to talk about that. Comments have gone very weird again. I don't know why. Right. We've got Dr. Impossible saying that's the first Pete. If this was Ryan's stream, he'd gone for 2 hours and come back with a packet of biscuits. Yeah, I had to go for a toilet. I apologise for that, but Rogue says, despite the fact when I watched Maverick behind me, I really bad BO. I enjoyed it. Oh. Oh dear.
See, when people say Maverick, I'm thinking of the Richard Donner movie.
I got done by
Maverick.
I got done by that there. I think it was on John done a stream with Jordan now. The movie one. Yeah. And I was like, Jesus Christ, this is very strange. Everyone's talking about Maverick all of a sudden.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden they just took him to say Tom Cruise, where I finally got it. You know, it's I do. I'm the same. I can't help it. And that's a great movie as well.
Yeah, I love Maverick. Yeah, Maverick's fantastic. Yeah.
Luke says, what do you think of the new Adam Sandler movie coming to Netflix called Hustle? It looks like another good role for him. Is it a serious role?
Yeah.
Oh, is it? Okay.
It's I think he's a basketball coach or something like that, as far as I remember. The trailer looked very decent to it. I have to admit, I'm enticed to see it. Yeah, I want to see it.
Yeah, if he's doing a serious role, I'm up for it. I think he's quite a decent actor when he's doing a more serious role.
Uncut Gems was great. I really liked it.
Yeah.
It's just a shame that he kind of does that, you know, and gets critical acclaim for the role, and then all of a sudden goes back to like a grown-ups movie or something like that. You know, it's
yeah, that is a shame.
I think we saw I know he's doing like really good acclaimed stuff now, but I still love his 90s stuff.
Oh, absolutely. Happy Gilmore.
Yeah, Happy Gilmore, Billy Madison,
Wedding Singer.
Well, Wedding Singer in particular.
I love that film.
The chemistry between him and Drew Barrymore in that movie is just incredible. Yeah, gets me every time.
Yeah,
even the ending of it. I fucking love the ending of that movie when he sings that song.
Yeah.
Every time I watch it, I'm like, don't fucking start crying, you fucking ego. Stop it.
Billy Idol as well. Like,
yeah. Oh, what have you seen this, Mike? The new trailer for this Adam Sandler movie?
No, haven't seen it.
No. Rogue says, I like the dentist scene in Marathon Man.
Okay.
Very random.
Okay. Richard Burnett says, anyone waiting for Studio 666? I haven't seen it yet. Isn't that the Foo Fighter film?
Yeah. Not seeing it.
I think it's hit streaming, so hopefully it won't be too long till it comes out on physical. I heard it's not too bad.
I think it's going to be kind of bittersweet after what happened with the drummer.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I've seen clips of the movie and it does look kind of funny in places. But, like very cheaply made, but that might just add to the charm of it.
Yeah. It looks like it could be quite a charming film. So yeah, definitely be up for it. We've got Winslow saying lots of our titles back on sale on Amazon of Waiting the Long Goodbye and Phantom of the Paradise to go cheaper. Both great films. Yes, there's about a selection of about 30 odd titles, $7.99.
All right. That Phantom of Paradise is great.
Ooh, I have to look out for that one. There's one on Amazon that I do want to get. I think Andy will approve, and that's Society.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you like your body horror movies, you should enjoy that.
I've seen it. The ending, my word.
The fronting. Yeah.
Oh man.
It's fucking great. That actually freaks me out if that actually happens. It actually goes on.
Yeah.
Like, it wouldn't surprise me.
Carla says the first Blood edition will be available tomorrow morning for the red carpet subs first and midday for normal casual buyers a bit later. Right. Dr. Impossible.
So that's what I'm saying. If there's any scalpers now that actually are red carpet, that's them all gone.
Yeah, that's the worry. If you're waiting for that, if you're just a casual buyer, you could lose it all out because you're not a red carpet member. It's a bit unfair, but then again, I suppose they have this red carpet thing to entice people to. But there you go. Captain Possible says, have you seen Silent Partner with Elliot Gould and Christopher Plummer? If you haven't, see it. It's on Kino Lorber in the State. Brilliant film. Yeah. And Carlos says, great stream as always. Top-notch work, Pete, Mike, and Andy. And as always, good seeing Keith as a special guest. Take care, guys.
Thanks Carlos.
For watching, Carlos.
Cheers, Carlos.
Absolute good.
Luke says, anyone seen the new season of The Boys yet? It's absolutely more gore this time, so brutal. There's a scene in episode 2, I was like, what am I witnessing? You'll know what I mean if you haven't seen it.
Right, I have not seen that show. I don't know what it's about or nothing like that, but I have a funny feeling I know what scene he's talking about. And I'm going to tell you on it because I just thought it was that funny. But as far as I know, I think there's a fella in it that can shrink down, and he's gay in it, I think, right? And he's with someone else, and I think your man asks him to shrink down and to go into his ass, right? So he goes into his asshole, and it's there. He's kind of massaging him and all that kind of stuff. But doesn't he sneeze? And when he sneezes, he goes back to full size, and he just your man just explodes.
It was a bit like
I'm kind of curious. If that's the scene, please let me know. But I
think it might be.
I never heard tell of that show, but rest assured, I found out about that scene. I think it was my brother. Turned around, he says, "You have to check this out," and I couldn't believe what I was looking at. I think that was remember there was a rumor going around. Do you remember for Endgame?
Yeah, that's how they were going to kill Thanos.
Thanos.
Yeah, Thanos.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this scene was actually based on this meme that was going around on the internet. That's what they got inspiration for, because I remember I've heard about this scene. But
if you haven't watched the scene, check it out. It's it's a great bit of filmmaking.
Wow. Luke says the scene in the hotel room, I was like, oh my god, that's brutal. Yeah. Dr. Impossible says Psycho 3 is pretty decent. It never got much airtime. Shame, because there's some nice moments in the film. There was no patch on Psycho 2. Yeah.
I agree.
Rogue's never seen The Big Lebowski either.
Oh
wow.
It's definitely worth a watch.
We've got Josh here from Classic Tunes saying, hey guys, hope you're well. Hey Josh. Hey, we've got the DVD from Film Bloke here saying hi. I hope I'm not too late. Hey, hope you're doing well, mate. He's watched a few of those VHS tapes. Awesome. He saw The Others, Training Day, and I've just watched Ocean's 11. All were very good. That's great to hear.
Absolutely great.
Yeah. What's your thoughts on Captain Phillips? Great film with Tom Hanks.
Yeah.
The ending, Tom Hanks acting in the last scene is just unbelievable. Heartbreaking scene.
Oh, when he's in that kind of like he's in the shock, kind of like that. Yeah,
brilliant.
Incredible. Yeah.
Not many people can do it. I can tell you that now.
Yeah.
Totally weird. DVD Full Bloke says I also watched 12 Monkeys, which was very good as well. Still need to see that one.
I've never seen 12 Monkeys either.
Oh. Yeah, because you got Bruce Willis in it as well, haven't you? And Brad Pitt.
Yeah. I wasn't that big on 12 Monkeys, if I'm honest. I don't think it was for me. It's a shame because I really do like Terry Gilliam, but 12 Monkeys just didn't sit right with me. I don't know what it was.
Do you know, I'm almost sure I seen an interview with Terry Gilliam, and I'm nearly sure he shit all over Schindler's List. I think there was an interview where he was giving out about Spielberg, about that movie, and how he said that Spielberg played it safe with that movie.
I think I've read something similar, Keith. Yeah, I think he did say that.
He said he played it too safe, where he kind of made it look like the Holocaust had a happy ending, you know, where he saved all these people, and I kind of understand what he was saying, but you really shouldn't, you know, shit all over Spielberg. I think it's not a good thing to do.
Like, there was,
especially Schindler's List, because it's a masterpiece.
Yeah, like I get, like, Schindler's List is its own story. What happened with Schindler's, Oscar Schindler didn't define what happened with the war.
Absolutely.
That war, you know, that war ended for, you know, which was good, but what it left in its aftermath was not good.
That's what kind of got me confused about what he was ranting on about, is because he was talking about Spielberg playing it safe, but the film is called Schindler's List.
Yeah,
you know, it's
about,
you know, it's not the Holocaust. It's Schindler's List. So I honestly don't know what he was whinging about. So yeah, that kind of got on my nerves a bit with him. Didn't like that at all.
No.
We've got Peter saying Brian should do a watch-along stream of Battlefield Earth.
I'll tell you one thing, I would happily join you on that.
Dr. Impossible said he had a major falling out with Russell T Davies and BBC, Christopher Eccleston. Peter says, I like Dark Shadows, the Depth Flick too. Is the old TV series any good? Never seen it.
No, neither did I.
Right.
Never seen it.
No, I haven't. I think it came out around about the same time when the Munsters did and all that, and probably the 60s and that. Right. We've got Cora here saying, had a great time, people, but I'm off to bed. Have a great time, everyone, and see you next time. Thanks for
joining, easy, Cora.
Good night, Cora.
Oh, my days. The amount of troll bots tonight is unbelievable. Dr. Impossible says, but that was the reason why he took on the role of the Ninth Doctor. He loved Russell T Davies writing and took the role for that reason. Oh.
I think he did something like the Second Coming with him. It was like a TV show.
You're right. Yeah.
It was like an ITV mini drama thing.
I can. The name rings a bell.
Yeah. So I think that's how he sort of got the Doctor Who role.
Andy says for him the best Johnny Depp film is Nine Gate. If you haven't watched it, it's a much.
I need to see that film. I've not seen it.
Yeah, I need to.
The Ninth Gate.
Yeah.
Even Peter says it's pretty good.
Yeah.
Is that the one with the front cover with him wearing like glasses?
Yeah, I think he's like running on it or something as well. It's like a smaller picture of him running, I think.
Oh, right.
I could be wrong. But
what movie am I thinking of then? The one with Louis Diamond Phillips in it?
There's another movie that came out around the same time, which has a very similar title called Nick of Time. That's another Johnny Depp movie. So the covers are quite similar.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's that one that has Lou Diamond Phillips in.
Fucking love Lou Diamond Phillips. He's a fucking great actor in Lou Diamond
Phillips. I like him. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
I only watched him in that Supernova there not so long ago. He's a bit underutilized in it.
Yeah.
I watched.
That's a Walter Hill movie. That's a Walter Hill movie.
Well,
he doesn't like to be associated. Yeah.
I think that movie has 4 directors.
Yeah.
Edward says, apparently Jurassic World Dominion ties with Fallen Kingdom for the worst installment in the trilogy. Really? What?
Wow.
Dr. Impossible says, best Johnny Depp for me is Black Mass. Yeah,
I haven't seen it yet. Looks good.
Yeah. Benedict Cumberbatch is in that one. That's a really solid film. Actually, to be fair, the ones where he's playing like these like real bad villains, he's really good in it. It's quite unrecognizable in Black Mass.
Absolutely.
Rogue says, it might be that certain labels don't trade in the Republic of Ireland.
It could be. But I haven't said that. No, but Second Sight still send you. So, not quite
very
sure.
odd. Dr. Impossible says, though I do like Depp and Crybaby.
Never seen it.
It's good. I like Crybaby.
Thanks, Peter, for the confidence. But it was Rock Band as well. It was 120 quid for Rock Band and 70 quid for Guitar Hero. I have learned from my decision making not to do it again, because 2 weeks after I bought them,
I paid the €200 for the Beatles one.
Did you? Oh, yeah. Wow. What with the whole band set? Wow.
I have the whole lot, all the replicas. I actually still have them all. They're in the attic, all sealed. Now, when I say sealed, I did use them, but I've sealed them up now, and yeah, I have Harrison, Lennon, and McCartney's guitars.
Oh, nice.
That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, because I just got the box standard game. I was gonna get the guitar, but the guitar on its own was like 100 quid, and I was like, oh, I couldn't do that. But yeah, when I bought this Guitar Hero Rock Band for like just over 200 quid, a couple of weeks later they went down, and I could have bought the two for about 70 or 80.
Oh no!
So I wasn't best pleased.
Yeah, it's horrible. Look, it happens to everyone.
It does. McCord Movie says Melissa McCarthy has to make the overpaid list. Yeah, I could get that.
Yeah, I agree.
But again, she's done some good films when she's like serious acting. Like, Can You Ever Forgive Me? That's such a good
the one
film.
thing I will say. Yeah, when it comes to our comedies, though, I'm not a fan of.
No, I'm not.
No. Dr. Impossible says Amazon Keith is a wheel within a wheel that goes around never-ending circle within a circle until you end up at the beginning, just like Disney. Yeah. Fuck Amazon.
I would love to turn around and say fuck off to them, but if I did, I wouldn't have a movie collection, and I most certainly wouldn't have a YouTube video guys channel. So
that's true.
Unfortunately, they keep us going here, especially when you're living in Ireland.
Yeah. David says, what's your favourite Mortal Kombat movie? Do you like the first one, the second one, and the latest one?
Well, definitely not the second one.
No.
Mortal Kombat Annihilation's a masterpiece.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And don't forget about the acting as well. Oscar performances all around in that movie.
Absolutely. This is the biggest pile of shite I've ever seen.
It has to be the Paul Anderson. Yeah.
Oh, when that theme tune kicks in.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Love it.
You have to punch someone in the face. It's like the law. You have to, like, as soon as it comes on, you have to attack someone.
Yeah.
Because it's just gets you so pumped.
I love the last fight at the end of it with Shang Tsung as well. There's I don't know, there's something about it just stuck with me. I love that movie.
Yeah. The animated ones aren't too bad. Scorpion's Revenge is really good, and the Battle of the Five Realms isn't too bad.
Right.
I got the first one, Scorpion's Revenge, in like a box set with like a minifigure of Scorpion as well, and that was like only about £7.
Oh, okay.
Radley says, I'm glad Keith knew where I was coming from that comment. I really like his channel. Anyway, I'm off now. Night chaps, keep up the good work with great videos. I'll be watching and posting as always. Thanks ever so much.
No problem at all. Cheers, mate. Thanks a
lot. Gary says it will be £100 this First Blood set.
Still a lot though, isn't it?
I need to have a look at it. I think that if it is going to be the same as the Everything Blue releases that they were bringing out before, I don't think I'll be able to pay £100 for it.
Yeah.
Now, then again, having said that, if it's kind of like done with the, I don't know if you how aware you are of these, but the likes of Film Arena, and Sign Museum, they do these what they call one-click box sets, and it's almost like, I don't know how to describe it. It's if you get an Everything Blue release, you know, that has all the bells and whistles, you get a steelbook, you get postcards, you get posters and all that. In the one-click box set, you get two versions of those two box sets, and it goes into one box. Now, I'm nearly certain that when Zavi done Inglourious Bastards, I think it was done something similar to them one-click boxes, and it was going for around £100. Now, the one thing I will say about that is if you go onto Film Arena and Sign Museum and you come across these one-click boxes, some of them can cost around 400 quid. So I need to look into it a bit more and just see if it's more like a one-click box or is it just a standalone release.
Yeah.
Still a lot of money for essentially just one film, though, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
We've got Edward here saying, just so you know, Pete, I repeat some of the spam comments. Yeah, no worries about it, mate. We get spam all the time here. Gary says, who's charging the most for an autograph at the con?
Well, I know that Ewan McGregor's going to be at a Comic Con, and I think he's about 200 quid for an autograph or a photo. So if you want both, that's 400 quid.
Ridiculous pricing.
It's shocking because it's us that are keeping you in fucking business.
Yeah.
You know, it's disgusting. It's that's the thanks that your fans get, that you can't simply put your fucking name down on something. It's not a chance.
Yeah. To be fair, it's probably like his management as well. Like they probably want a big chunk of it as well, and they probably think we can charge that.
Yeah, now with the Kenobi series and all that, what I'd rather do is just find a picture of him and Photoshop myself in it.
And forge your own signature.
Fucking hell. Just picturing Pete on the cover of Train Spotting.
Did you see when they're on the Graham Norton show for the second one? They actually got them to recreate the cover. I thought it was great.
Yeah. I'm not going to be able to look at the front cover of Train Spotting the same way again. Thanks, Andy.
Shove that under his face. Fucking sign this. Here's your 200
quid. Winslow says, I watched Louise Mal's Au revoir les enfants, Goodbye Children today, and it was great. One of the best World War II films I've ever seen. Though it's a subtle drama, definitely recommend it. Right. The Fever Drew says, what do you think is the most dumbest movie complaint? For me, it's a good example is people complaining about Live Free or Die Hard being a PG-13.
Fucking love that movie. Oh my god, I love that movie. No, sorry, Mike. I
was just gonna say I do like it as well. I think it's a bit of a guilty pleasure for me.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people don't really like it.
Yeah, I don't need the language to be like there is an actual 18th version of that movie where he put a few fucks in there, and it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. I just love that movie. What do you think is the dumbest complaints?
People complaining that the Batman is like 3 hours long without watching it.
People complaining that Lord of the Rings has like multiple endings when I think it's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
I think it's beautiful that, and I do. Yeah. I wouldn't change a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of people back in the day, a lot of people sort of complained about how dark Honey, I Shrunk the Kids was. And I get it. Like I get it. I can't really watch that film as an adult because it just makes me so teary-eyed now with what happens. It's heartbreaking with what happens with this aunt. Like it gets me.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It gets me all the time. Like,
okay.
I just can't.
I get that.
But I wouldn't change the movie. I wouldn't change anything about it because it is what it. I like it so much because it does push that fear factor, I think. And then they made the sequel, and the sequel is like one of the cutesiest movies you'll ever see. And it just because that was just the response to the complaint. to make the movie as cotton wool as possible.
Yeah.
But yeah, I really do like that first movie though.
It doesn't get, that's another one of them incredible movies that we don't have a Blu-ray release. The DVD that we did get of it is so bare-boned.
Yeah.
It's cruel. It's just, and it was such a big hit for Disney as well.
Yeah.
And we can't get a decent release of it.
No.
No.
Strange. I can think of another dumb movie complaint. This was a friend of mine. He went to go see Keith Lemon the movie, and he complained. He said the film was shit. I said, "Well, you go and see it. What do you expect? It's called Keith Lemon the movie, so you know it's going to be pretty shit."
God.
The DVD is more expensive than the Blu-ray at CX.
Oh my word!
Twice as much.
Because people would rather see it in standard definition than high definition. Because
it's £1 on DVD and it's 50p on Blu-ray.
Oh, wow!
Wow!
So it's like a free Blu-ray case for 50p.
Yeah. I know in my one below they got a load of them on Blu-ray, and I put them under the shelf so they get hid forever, so nobody has to buy the shit.
Yeah. But that is a good movie complaint that he's making there, because it's not just Die Hard. I know people that, if there's a horror movie coming out, and you turn around and you go, and there's people out there that, again, it could be even like the likes of Salem's Lot. My brother Geggy is a massive cunt for this, I might add, where he's always saying to me, if that film is not 18s, I'm not interested. And that does annoy me a lot when people say that to me. If a film is not 18s, I'm not interested. Yeah, I don't get it. If the movie's great, who cares what sort it is?
Well, both the Quiet Place films are PG-13 in America, and they're both pretty good. Scary jump scare films. I've really enjoyed them. So
even the latest It movies, I don't even think they're 18s. Now I think of it. And look what they were able to put into that movie. I might be wrong.
Yeah. They're 15 over here. I'm not sure.
They're 15. Yeah. You can fit a lot now on 15s, I noticed.
You can get away with a lot more, definitely. That is my complaint with one of the many with that film, says DVD and Film Bloke. Peter says, paying for someone's autograph is fine. Fuck that. The Beaver Drew says, who is an actor you would love to see join the John Wick franchise? It would be cool for Liam Neeson or Hugh Jackman to join the series as a sidekick or a villain. Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you who I'd love to see. It would never happen, but I would love to see it just because in Hollywood at the moment, they're the only two actors that do a lot of their own stunts, with Keanu Reeves doing what he does in that movie. And put Tom Cruise in.
I was thinking that, yeah. That'd be good.
Put Tom Cruise as a villain of a John Wick movie. I think that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah.
I don't think he's hardly ever played a villain, has he? I mean, the only one I can think of is Tropic Thunder.
Interview with Collateral.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
He's good in Collateral.
He doesn't play the villain too often, though, does he? Like,
no, but he can. I tell you one thing: when he does play it, and going to what Mike said there, Collateral. Wow.
Yeah.
He's a scary character in that movie.
Yeah.
I keep going to that scene in a jazz club. It's whew, that's an intense scene, though.
Yeah.
Oh. Any other actors you'd like to see in a John Wick franchise?
I'd like to see someone like Jackie Chan or something.
Yeah.
Some old school fighting, old school stunts.
Yeah. You, Andy?
You see that? I'm nearly sure the John Wick. Now I don't know if it's. I think the director of the John Wick movies. There's another film coming out to do with vampires. Jamie Foxx is in it.
Oh, is there?
And it's going to be kind of like a John Wick style movie, but it's to do with vampires. So think of John Wick, throw some vampires in, and there you go.
Wow.
I think It's not. He's not directing it. I think one of his other stunts, because the director of John Wick was a stuntman, wasn't he?
Yeah.
So I think it's one of his stunt buddies is directing this one. So it's it'll be interesting to see what it's like.
Yeah. Bob Odenkirk from Nobody. I mean, a lot of people want to see a crossover, so come on, make it happen.
That's a crossover waiting to happen, that.
Yeah. Winslow says, I haven't Dr. Impossible, but thanks for the recommendation. Dr. Impossible says, he's a funny bugger, Lloyd. The only actor I ever met was David Hemmings in London pub back in the 80s. Partially drunk, but a very entertaining man. Check out his underrated film with Hemmings, Voices. Ooh. Oh my days, these trolls tonight are unbelievable. No problems, Winslow, says Dr. Impossible. We've got... Oh my days. Oh, this is ridiculous, this is, tonight. We've got like 50 comments, like this sex chat. Richard Burnett says, all the very best, everyone. A very nice long chat tonight. A fellow collector of years. Oh, thanks ever so much for joining, Richard.
Take it easy.
Glad you enjoyed it.
Cheers, Richard.
Dr. Impossible says, Andy, fuck 'em. It's your opinion and how you feel. Let them eat cake.
Okay. Thanks.
Oh my daisies. These troll things. Surf says, can't stand Adam Sandler saying that I recently bought Anger Management. Well,
that's a funny movie.
Yeah.
Just don't watch him in Jack and Jill. My word, I want to throw the TV out the window. That film, whatever was he thinking? Peter says, yeah. And Surf says, yeah. Peter says, so maybe you should call Ryan. Surf says, Ryan doesn't love me anymore. Peter says, so maybe a call could change that. Okay. Luke says, yes, it's actually one, but he actually goes in his penis. Oh my god, it's funny and grossly and brutal, and the end after he sneezes long.
Oh, I thought that, right. I didn't actually know that, right? Okay, I thought of.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Oh.
Apparently, the inside of a penis looks very different than the inside of an asshole.
I never would have known. Moving on. we talk about everything on this stream. Surf says, I have tried and sent multiple messages. Peter says, Soph keeps calling and texting 24/7. Soph, heart Ryan. He just simply doesn't want to know me anymore. Peter says, what was it now? Oh, yeah, we're still on the stream. I'll be finished in a minute. Peter says, Soph, did you see that scene in American Pie where the guy is going to live stream himself shagging that exchange student? I'm thinking you could do that. Oh, blimey, moving on.
Wow.
Well, my days. I apologise for that. My mum came in talking to me, so I couldn't honestly read it. I'm glad it always goes down to sex chat later on, don't it? Gary says, if you could keep doing this live stream till 9 AM, that would be great. Then I keep listening on my shift.
Oh, God love.
Oh, wow.
Being worked by then.
Yeah.
I'd probably just be getting up by then. Oh. Edward says, what's your thoughts on Red Dawn?
It's okay. I don't mind it.
I like the beginning, but
yeah,
I don't know. I don't really like the rest of it. Yeah.
Which one are we talking about now?
I'm talking about the Patrick Swayze one.
Okay. Okay.
I haven't seen that one.
Great opening sequence. Yeah, I agree. I enjoyed it. I was decent.
Yeah. Gary says, has anyone seen a movie called Captive State? It was advised the wrong way and advertised the wrong way, and a lot of people didn't like it, but I thought it was a great film, but my taste is not always the best.
Never heard of it.
I never heard of it, no. Captive State, no.
No.
David says they're making another Mortal Kombat movie next year. That's cool. Hopefully we'll get an actual Mortal Kombat tournament in this next one. The viewer Drew says another movie complaint is that people says that Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies are cheesy when they're based on the 60s comics, which most people say are cheesy.
I think we live in an age now where the younger crowds just anything that's old is dumb, you know.
Yeah.
And I think that's all that's happening with Sam Raimi's trilogy. That trilogy is it's almost perfection to me. But the last one had its problems, but the first two in particular.
I enjoyed the third one. It's not bad. There's issues, but it's a fun enough film. Dr. Impossible says, stuff the stars, the agents. Most of these top-tier actors are raking in multi-millions. Personally, I wouldn't dole out any monies when I'm buying blues that gives revenues to these actors. It's true. To be fair, if I was in their position and I was earning millions per film, I'd go see the fans for free. It's the least you can do. You go, we're keeping them in the job.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. So the least you can do is just like go there and say like, hey, take a couple of pictures and sign. Or it's just putting their names down for a couple of secs.
I couldn't imagine like the likes of like Tom Cruise turning around and going, oh, here, I want $200 for my autograph. I couldn't see him doing stuff like that. I'm very surprised now to hear Hugh McGregor. I'm baffled by that.
Yeah. Really, do you know, I've noticed in my experience, because I did used to go to quite a lot of Comic Cons, and the bigger the stars, the worse they were. And the best people I've met have been like the sort of the more cult type people.
Yeah.
Like one person I met was he was brilliant. CJ Graham. He played Jason once in Friday the 13th, Part 6.
Yes.
And I remember going up to him and talking to him. And then I said, oh, can I get a picture with you? And he said, yeah, that's fine. And I said, how much do you want? And he said, nothing. It's free. And it was just as simple as that. He was there for the fans. He didn't care about the money.
Yeah.
A bit more down to earth. Yeah, it's
and they're the great people who are doing it for the fans.
Yeah.
DVD Film Block says there are very few 18 films these days, and a lot of older 18 rated films are 15. First Die Hard, for example. Yeah. Winslow says, what's your favourite 50s film? Can't think off the top of my head.
Just going to check if this film was actually from the 50s.
I'd probably say 12 Angry Men or maybe Vertigo.
That's what I was going to say.
Vertigo as well.
Yeah, I'd say that probably.
What year was The Burbs? The Birds.
That was
60s.
63, possibly?
63.
Yeah, it was early 60s, yeah.
Strangers on a Train.
Oh.
Yeah, it's good.
Paths of Glory.
Oh, yeah. Different Film Bloke says, I think a complaint that annoys me too is the film's too long because it's over 90 minutes. I don't have a problem with a film that long. I have a problem with films which are just badly paced. I agree.
That's it.
Yeah. DVD Film Bloke says, making it long for the sake of it with nothing to say. I mean, the Deer Hunter wasted an hour on this fucking wedding, he said.
God, yeah.
I've heard about this. Oh, my days, what's going on here? Comments going weird again. Right. Viewer Drew says, DVD and Film Bloke, which character do you think Keanu Reeves is better as, John Wick or Neo? I say John Wick.
John Wick, yeah.
John Wick, definitely.
Peter says, met and hugged Neil Patrick Harris, very nice fellow, also didn't pay anything for it. He does come across as quite a nice bloke.
Yeah, he does.
He's hilarious in the Harold and Kumar movies.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I only seen one of them. I seen the Christmas one.
Oh.
Yeah, he was very funny in it.
Yeah. I always enjoyed him in How I Met Your Mother, the TV series. I thought he was the best thing about that. Yeah. DVD from Film Bloke says, "Viewer Drew, never seen John Wick and The Matrix is overrated."
Yeah.
Peter says, and no, it was not in a gay bar. Ted Theodore Logan any day says, DVD from Film Bloke. The viewer Drew says he hasn't seen any Bill and Ted films. Right, you in for a treat, mate.
Yeah.
Peter says, isn't Swayze one Still Dawn? And he was also in one called Red Dawn.
Yeah, I think he was in both.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've not seen Still Dawn though.
No.
DVD from Film Bloke says, yeah, in regard to Sam Raimi, Spider-Man superheroes are inherently silly. Dr. Impossible said, oh shit, Keith, ever decided going into human biology? Good job, Cora, isn't it? Viewer Drew says to DVD from Film Bloke, who is your favourite actor playing a superhero? I don't know. I'll probably say, God, Hugh Jackman or Wolverine or something, just like that.
Probably Keaton as Batman or Christopher Reeve as Superman.
Yeah, I was going to say Christopher Reeves.
One. Yeah. Mike?
Probably Michael Keaton, yeah.
Yeah. Winslow says favourite decade for films. I'm going to say 80s.
80s.
Yeah, 80s. Yeah.
Definitely the most varied and most creative decade.
You just
even when movies today try to recreate it, like what Stranger Things is doing, and the likes of that Summer of '84, they're all very well received when they're done right. Yeah, it's definitely the best decade of movies. Always
Absolutely.
will be.
Yeah. Dr. Impossible says, I bet Keith's never seen Castaway with Oliver Reed.
I've seen Castaway with Tom Hanks. Yeah, no, I didn't see Oliver Reed. No.
Right. DVD. Phil Burke says to Viewer Drew, there's quite a few. Tobey Maguire, Adam West, Michael Keaton, Christopher Reeve. Great picks. And Winslow says, who is your favourite actors of all time?
I'm gonna go. I'll do female and male. So I think Harrison Ford is my favorite male, and I would go with Sigourney Weaver as my favorite female.
Picks. Yeah. Andy?
Probably Michael Keaton. Winona Ryder. Obvious reasons.
Oh,
but, yeah.
Yeah. Mike?
Yeah, two that have already been mentioned, Michael Keaton and probably Harrison Ford.
Yep. Any female ones?
I'm not sure. I don't know. It always tends to be male actors I tend to sort of like appreciate more, but not that I don't appreciate like female actors, but I just don't know, just like male actors more.
Yeah. For me, I'll probably say Clint Eastwood or Kate Blanchett or Winona Ryder. Yeah. DVD from Film Bloke says, oh, and Gary Busey as Aunt May.
Cool. You've seen that Aunt May action figure?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Gary Busey with a wig. That's all it is.
What is that? Is that him from Under Siege, Ed?
I don't know. It just looks like Gary Busey with a granny wig. Like terrifying.
The viewer Drew says, DVD from Film Bloke, good picks. Mine's Hugh Jackman as Wolverine. He was fantastic in Brawl. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Sub says her last comment will be slacks. Okay. What's you? Gary Busey was Aunt May. Edward says, what's your favourite Paul Feig film?
Probably A Simple Favor.
I haven't got a clue. What's he done then?
Bridesmaids.
Don't see
Spy. Ghostbusters 2016.
I'll have to say Ghostbusters because that's the only one I've seen. Oh. Isn't his wife Melissa McCarthy?
No.
Oh no, I must be thinking of someone else then.
He's worked with her a lot, but
yeah.
Her husband is in a lot of his. He's actually in. Is it Bridesmaids? He's in.
Because I know her husband's in a lot of the films she's in. That's where I thought. What about you, Mike?
I don't think I've seen any of his films apart from Bridesmaids, but I know he created a really great show called Freaks and Geeks. And,
that's right.
Yeah, that's a brilliant show. Yeah.
David says, Playtendoguy, is the Batman calling you bought on Blu-ray? Is the picture quality any good? Is the Batman the Batman collection, the one I got a few months ago? Yeah, I did watch a couple of the films. I watched Batman Returns. The picture quality looks good on them, but haven't got the new one yet. I'll probably get that next week when it comes out, but I should imagine that'll look good as well. Because you said on 4K it looks spectacular, Keith.
It looks great. It's dark, but it looks great.
David even phone book was talking about that horrifying Aunt May figure.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. For a second, I was like, "What?" Right. Winslow says, "Have you guys seen any Buster Keaton? I watched Sherlock Jr. the other day, and some of the stunts are so impressive, especially considering they're over 100 years old."
Wow.
Anybody?
No.
Anybody seen them?
I've seen a few a long time ago, though.
Yeah, I haven't seen any Buster Keaton, so no. Winslow says, Paul Feige created Freaks and Geeks. I love that show, one of my favourites. Awesome.
Yeah.
The viewer Drew says, just curious, where does Hugh Jackman Wolverine rank in your favourite actors playing heroes, or do you think he's slightly overrated? I think he's one of the best castings.
To be honest with you, can you think of another actor that could play that role? I honestly can't.
No.
Danny DeVito.
Bob Hoskins.
Oh, brilliant. Danny DeVito, sign me up. Oh my days.
Yeah, I think that's interesting though, because I think originally the Wolverine character he is meant to be quite short, isn't he? Like 5 foot something, whereas Hugh Jackman was like over 6 foot. And I think at the time when he was cast, I think a lot of people complained about it because they thought he's too tall to play Wolverine, but his performance is still brilliant.
That's another thing. We're saying about what annoys you about certain things with movies. That's another one. The way people whinge and whine about whenever an actor is cast, like Heath Ledger for the Joker, or Joaquin Phoenix for the Joker, or just watch the goddamn movie, and then judge it.
Yeah.
David says, is the Superman box set you bought on Blu-ray, is picture quality good? I haven't checked them out yet, but I know Andy's got the box set and Mike's got the box set. Is it any good?
Yeah.
Yeah, from what I can remember, yeah.
Awesome. It's great to hear. Dr. Impossible says, perfect night tonight. Not a mention of the P word at all. Wow. Porn, said so. Yep. We're broke it now. Mind you, there's been enough porn bots in the group chat to make up for it, Dr. Impossible. And the final comment of the night is ban from Dr. Impossible. So yeah, it is nearly 12, my word, and we've been going for nearly 4.5 hours, so I think we'll finish it up for tonight. To the 16 people who are watching at home, thank you very much for watching. It's been an absolute pleasure tonight to invite Keith on the stream once again.
Thanks for having me.
It's always a fun night when you're on. And we've still got a couple of more comments. Winslow says, crazy how big stars came out of Freaks and Geeks. I remember when I finished it the first time, I was genuinely sad. Such a great show. Yeah. And we've got DVD and Film Blow saying good night. And on that, thanks everybody for watching. I'll leave the description, everybody's channels in the description, so go and give them all a sub. So saying Keith is a legend, and she is absolutely right.
Thank you, Sophie.
Right. And on that note, I'm trying to end this and everybody's standing up comments, so yeah, thank you guys. So anyway, see you all next week, where I don't actually have a special guest yet, but I will be getting one. So yeah, till next time, see you all next week. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.